There we go. Make sure I'm not echoing. Okay. Cool. What's up, Sundry? How's it going? Sundry, you're just in time. We're showing off our mycelium sculptures. Also, I hope you're doing well. Did you get a different account? Because I feel like your previous account was spelled in a different way. I could be wrong. But look, I've got my new mushroom sculptures. I'm very happy with how this turned out. Look at this. Ew. Okay, so here's the first one. So this is the OG. Very first one I made. So it's a little bit, you know, it's a bit rustic. It's got some, you can see the wood is exposed in certain areas. It's got some bruising. And then it's just got that nice cream color. Okay, but this is the one I just barely made. Look at that. I feel like this is an improvement. To be fair, I don't think I let the mycelium grow long enough. Because you can see here how it's nice and full, but down here you can see some of the grain peeking through. The grain was not fully colonized, so. Hi Danny, how's it going? Danny, look, we made some new mycelium sculptures. I'm just gonna pick this off. I've been picking stuff off the sculptures all day, like just little bits of oats and stuff, just to make it like a kind of cleaner edge. Okay, I feel like that made it a bit cleaner. This is, you see how this is like too high? It's fine, it's homemade. It's got a homemade characteristic. By the way, did I thank you for the bits? Thank you. Appreciate you. Sundray said, no, I just changed my name for a bit and I couldn't change it back to the original name. So I just added an E. Oh, I see. Well, that's cool. Well, I wouldn't, so like what? Did somebody take your name? Sometimes Twitch gets really confused. Ooh, you got a 7-stream watch streak. That's cool. I just finished watching the Batman '89 movie. Ooh, is that a live action movie or an animated movie?
You are this universe.
Whack it.
And you are creating it at every moment.
I almost dropped this. I was so excited I almost dropped my new sculpture. Whack it, thank you. I just barely, look, I'm showing off our new, here's the old one, here's the new one. Oh, it's interesting. The new one is more cream colored, but I'll be giving this out to one of my friends if he still wants it. If he doesn't want it, then I'll give it to somebody else. But if you're a Twitch streamer and you want a Twitch logo made out of mycelium, just saying, I'll give it to you for free. No catch, no strings attached. Okay, we'll put that down. I'm gonna put my thing back. General Buddy Bear, hello. Thank you. It is very cool, isn't it? I think it's awesome. I love mushrooms. So yeah, it's almost like my autistic hyperfixation. So Twitch logo made out of your mycelium. Oh my god, what's up, Luther? Luther, it's been such a long time. It's so nice to see you. I'm doing well. I took a nice long break. We're back. We did a second round. We're showing off our new sculptures. Waggett says, I can't decide if that looks edible or immediately deadly, but it definitely looks one or the other. Yeah, let me show you my other ones. So, of course, I made another brick. I made another brick for my mushroom church. I don't think they even want it anyway, but I'm making it because I just want to. So, they're going to get it whether they want it or not. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You learned the rule. The rule is to compliment me. Looks like a loaf of bread. It kind of does. Wait, look on the so here's what's telling me that I didn't let it grow long enough. You see that some of the wood is exposed. Yeah, I didn't expose. So this side wasn't exposed to air. It was just, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. I'll read your comments, by the way. Sometimes I get behind on the comments. General says, how excited would you be to scare a person who had been very mean to your best friend? If the mean person was shrunk into 1/4 inch and you saw them in your food. Wait, I'm trying to think of who's been mean to my best friend recently. Ooh. Well, I'm not thinking of somebody who hurt my best friend. Well, if you... Let's see. If I shrunk him down to the size of a pea, what would I do? Would I eat him? Would I just take him and go... That's not very Janist of me. I've been sitting here bragging about how I'm not killing my bugs in my house. Which, again, that was a lie because I killed all the ants in my house. I feel really bad about that. But if it was a human that was bug-sized, that would not be good, would it? That would not be morally correct, morally right. Morality is just, it's subjective anyway, right? By the way, we do talk, if you're here for philosophy, we do talk about philosophy sometimes on this channel. If you eat them, nobody knows. I know, because how could you, like, who would believe you, first of all? Who would believe you? Luther says, I've been alright. Thanks for asking. I've been cooking stuff from around the world. Ooh. Which country have you visited recently? Sundry said, I changed it to not Sundry record. Oh, you had an identity crisis? I'm sorry. For a joke. Oh, okay. And then I went to change. I had to wait 60 days. Then after the time passed, I couldn't change it back. So I just made a compromise for myself. I see. Okay, so it wasn't an identity crisis. I would have understood if it was. We all have to figure things out sometimes. Sorry, my head itches. I think you would eat them or you would pretend to eat them to scare them. They'd be able to see my teeth. That would be pretty scary, not gonna lie. You know what scares me? Alligators. I don't live in a place that has alligators or crocodiles, but when I visited Florida, I stayed away from any body of water that could even remotely contain one of those beasties. That would be the only time I think I would see the inside of a creature's mouth. And that would be really terrifying. Not like I'm going to go like deep sea fishing or anything and see a great white shark. I don't think those are, well, there was that one lady who had her arm bit off by that was bit off by a shark, wasn't it? Okay, that's terrifying. Well, I'm just not going to go swimming in the ocean. No, thank you. Oh my gosh, congratulations, Sundry. You've achieved self-actualization. I see you've been working on yourself. And that's something to be proud of. Why are we talking about cannibalism? Why not? Hi, Matt. Yo, what's up, Matrick? How's it going? General said, I think you would hold them above your mouth with your fingers and then drop them in. Oh, just like dangle them. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so many compliments. What is this? You're coming into my stream and right away you're just complimenting me. It's so nice. Sundry likes jokes. Sundry's a funny guy. I like jokes too. Luther says, I made 2 Guatemalan dishes, 1 Italian one, 1 French one, and just made an Iraqi dish for dinner today. Ooh, I haven't had Iraqi food before. Oh, that sounds amazing. I haven't had Guatemalan food either. Can I come over? You gonna make me some food? Oh, and a Venezuelan one. Yeah, you really are traveling the world. That is really cool. Isn't it amazing how we have access to so many different types of food? Like, exotic foods you would normally never have access to if our world wasn't so interconnected. Hi, Larry. Fuck. I read 2 things together. Hi, Larry. Matrix says, new glasses, what's with the brick? The brick is... I'm showing off my mycelium. So these are all my mycelium sculptures. You see all this white stuff behind me? These are made out... I'm sorry, Larry. I combined the G from I combined the G from the middle and the L from the... Whatever, I don't have to explain myself. I appreciate you, though. I see you. You come by to my streams very often. I appreciate that. Okay. Look. I made a mushroom out of mushroom. I made a mushroom out of mushrooms. My mushroom sculpture. It's kind of... I don't know how I feel about it. It's kind of wonky. It looks like a mushroom, right? This is mushroom shaped. The one thing I don't love about it is that the bottom is... You see how the bottom is like curved? It's not flat. So it looks super... Okay, we're fine. It's super ski-wampus. But hey, that's just nature for you. I'm so on one. There's so much energy so early in the stream. I'm so happy about it. Thank you, Danny. I'm not used to all this energy in my streams. Hi, Chozo. Chozo, we're talking about bitterness today. You'd know about that. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I did not mean that. Sundry said, I have a gifted sub in Heroes chat and I'm abusing it as much as I can. I love that. Well, I love his emojis. I think they're pretty cool. Hero is a goat. Hero is the goat. If he comes by, I'm gonna shout him out. I always, you know what I hate? Is that every time he comes by, I forget to shout him out and then I feel terrible. Because I think he's really cool. I just simply forget. Larry checked his ego. Oh my god, it's so large, it's simply unreadable. Ooh, yikes. Larry says, I like the streams, honestly. I sleep watching him mostly. I'm glad that you fall asleep to my streams. Well, hopefully it helps you fall asleep. As long as you find enjoyment from it, that's all. That's all that matters to me, is that you find enjoyment. Okay, enjoy your lurk and enjoy your Legos. I love Legos. Sundry. Okay, anyway. I missed what you said. Something about seeing teeth. Oh, when I'm dangling the person I hate over my open mouth. General says, I think you would make an extremely dramatic facial expression when you brought them up to your face to eat them, or pretend to eat the tiny, shrunken, mean person. You've given this a lot of thought. You've given this a lot of consideration. It seems like you have a person in mind for that. Is that true? Who is it? Would you have them in the palm of your hand or dangle them with your fingers? It would be kind of lazy to have them in the palm of my hand and then just kind of like, eh. It would be really mean if I was dangling them. Much more dramatic. Oh! I just dropped my... Okay, I need to stop holding this. Luckily, it's pretty durable, so it didn't break, but I need to stop holding my thing. Okay, and then I made a... I'll show you. I made another sphere. So you see I've got another sphere back here. I made another one. Because, I don't know. I had extra materials. So, it's got, you see this? It's got this really soft, leathery texture. I love it. This is what happens when you expose it to air and the mycelium just grows. It forms like an extra layer. And then on the back, it really does take on the indentation of whatever thing you're growing it in. So, again, I have no idea what I'm going to do with this, but we have it. Thank you, Matrick. Thank you guys for the support. Luther says, you gotta use the internet for the best. Oh yeah, for the recipes. The Guatemalan food and the Iraqi one was really good. Honestly, all the food I made so far has been good, but these two have been really delicious. I'm glad. It's so fun to cook food for yourself. Luther, can I show you what I cooked today? I posted it on my Discord, but I'll show you. I cooked some, I love fusion food. I cooked some Mexican fried rice. Okay, where's my thing? Nope, not that one. This one? What's behind the curtain? Let's see. There. I made some Mexican fried rice today. Delicious. Oh, thank you, General. Thank you. Yeah. Today's a high energy day. It's not always like this. I guess today is just a good day. I don't know what to say. Let's see. General says, how would you dangle them above your mouth, and how close would they be? I'm gonna be honest, I have not thought this as thoroughly as you have. I'm not I guess I would just know when the moment strikes. You've given it a thought because it makes people laugh. Oh, I see. So you enjoy making people laugh. That's really cool. That's really nice. We've got a few people here that are they also enjoy making people laugh. Luther says one of the Guatemalan dishes was actually an indigenous dish called cacique. Recipe was harder to find, but a real treat. That is so interesting. I wonder what language that is. Do you know what language that name is? Or is it, so it's this language, the I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but the Quiche. That's really cool. There's so many indigenous languages out there. General says, if I was the tiny shrunken person, I would totally want to ride in your hair. I hope that luckily I washed my hair today. So. Larry said it's Guatemalanese. Right. Wait, don't they speak Spanish there? I feel like they speak Spanish there. But but yeah, that's funny though. Anyway, so here's the Mexican fried rice. It's the fusion of Chinese and Mexican food. It's got, and also, I'm not sure what Polska kielbasa is, but it's a type of sausage. I don't know what country it's from. But it's got some sausage in there. It's got some red pepper, jalapeno, green onions, eggs. What I love to do is I love to make golden fried rice. So what I'll do is I'll separate the eggs, the yellow from the white, and then you mix in the yolks with the rice first, and you fry that, and then you fry the egg whites separately. So that's why you see the egg whites, and it just gives it a much richer texture, in my opinion. So I always do golden fried rice. And then I added like red chili powder, chili flakes, like sesame oil, and soy sauce. And it ended up and I added lime juice too for like some acidity. It was really good. Quiche is the name of the community and the language. It's a Mayan culture from South Mexico and majorly Guatemala. How fascinating. You learn something new every day. The oldest book written in the Americas that we know of is of a Quiche mythology book called Popol Vuh. It's a little over 2,000 years old, as far as we know. I just finished reading it today. Oh, that's really cool. So you read the book and then you That's really interesting. Yeah, I had never heard of this culture before today, so it's just amazing the diversity of people. Larry asked, is pirating books bad? Depends on the book. That's all I'll say. It depends on the book. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what I made today. I think I had another sculpture I was gonna show. Oh, great, my camera's broken. Hold on. Okay, there. How do I make sure it doesn't freeze every time? Oh, deactivate when not showing. Okay. Maya is an umbrella term for many communities that people are most familiar with. Oh, I see. I'm sure the same way like Persian is kind of a umbrella term for a bunch of different types of people in the Middle East. Anyways, like, cause I had clients from Afghanistan, and they, like, on Google Translate, the language is Persian, but Persian can be many, like, it can be Dari, it can be, it could be the language of people from Iraq, or it could be the language of the people from Afghanistan. But the thing is, both those languages are slightly different, and like slightly different pronunciations, and sometimes different words. It's like different dialects. Yeah, a lot of my clients spoke Dari. Some of them spoke Pashto. It always bothered me when people said Pashto. I'm like, where's the U? Where's the U in Pashto? Maybe that's what they... when my clients said the word, they didn't pronounce it that way. But yeah, I learned some Pashto words, like manana. Manana means thank you. And Khode Paman means goodbye. And then for Dari, Mushkil Nis means no problem. That's the listen, that is the best word for you to know. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Mushkil Nis. Goodbye. Hodafes. Hodafes. Thank you. Tashakur. Tashakur is thank you. And I don't think I remember any of that. I think Bale means yes, but I can't remember if that was Pashto or Dari. Oh, and then there was like, at one point I knew the numbers. Pashto is a separate Iranic language. Yeah, no, Pashto is completely different. Pashto is way different than Dari. Luther, it said it's like the difference for European and Sicilian. That's very different. That is complicated. Persian means from Iran. The language is spoken in Iran. Persian with French influence. Dari, which is more pure Persian, and Tajik, Persian with Russian influence. Oh. Right. I think I had some clients who spoke Tajik. Oh, no. I had some clients who spoke Uzbek. They spoke Uzbek. There were some people from Afghanistan that spoke Uzbek, even though they weren't from Uzbekistan. A lot of my clients spoke multiple languages, but some only spoke Dari, or they only spoke Pashto. Yeah, it's interesting to learn about all the nuances of like different languages, like what regions of Afghanistan different communities spoke. A lot of cultural differences. Yeah. And like in China, for example, there's 50, I want to say 52 different ethnic groups, which is a lot, right? Luther says, also, you know the phrase, it's all Greek to me? Pashto is like that in Punjabi, because Punjabi has a phrase, you think I'm speaking Pashto? For when you want to say, bro, you think I'm speaking nonsense? Oh shit. Throwing shade to the Pashto speakers. What? That's interesting. Huh. You are like an encyclopedia, my friend. You know so much. That's really cool. Let me show my others here. I made these. So I made these little ones with those little cheesecake pans. Larry knows Punjabi. Oh yeah. Larry, do you have any comment about that saying? You think I'm speaking Pashto. Punjabis unite. So I have these 3. You guys are both from India, right? Do I have that right? I feel like forgive me if I forgot. I wanted to make, my friend recommended I make like phases of the moon. So what if I I'm gonna carve out this part because you see how the grain is sticking out? It's ugly. Actually, I'm gonna pick it out right now. It's just like this little granule. Okay, I'm picking it out. I'll vacuum later. It's fine. Because underneath it is white, so. Okay, that looks better now that there's not that. It's almost like skin picking. You know, people who pick their skin and there's those skin picking tools. You just want to go in and just like, nope. And by the way, mycelium is not going to start growing on my carpet. This is dead. The mycelium's dead. I killed it. I murdered it in the oven. Yeah, so it's deactivated. It's dried out. So if it gets on the carpet, even if it were to be rehydrated, it would not grow. So have you heard of Mesopotamia? I have heard of Mesopotamia. What's your fact about that? So, yeah, I could do like one that's like a full moon, and then maybe one that's like half, or like maybe mostly, what is that called? A gibbous. A gibbous moon, and then a crescent moon for the third one. And I'd put them all together and make this little like wall hang thing. Yeah. I credit my friend with that idea. And I think somebody mentioned earlier, like, selling these. That would be cool if I one day got to the point where I was able to sell stuff, but I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I feel like this is pretty niche. Not to brag or anything. Pretty niche. I feel like nobody really would be interested in buying mushroom roots sculptures. Oh, I'm glad that I met you too. I'm glad you decided to stop by this stream. Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, you guys, we got a lot of stuff to do today. We got so much to do. It's great. It's so exciting. You excited? I'm excited. We have a tier list we're gonna be doing. A bitter food and drink tier list. Here, let me expand this a little bit. There we go. Go back a little bit. There we go. So I've got all these foods and drinks that are bitter. We're going to be ranking them. And behind, so on the image in the background is a bitter melon. I don't know if you guys have ever tried it before. Larry says, yes, I'm from... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, what time is it in India? Hold on. I'm exposing you now. Oh, so that makes sense why you fall asleep to my streams. Oh, it's late. Well, I hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, I've got a lot of people from Europe. A lot of people from Europe. By the way, sorry Europeans about the terrible loss. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have some people from England that are here. Yikes. I watched the first half of the game yesterday. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna talk about that. I met my friends at a bar. I just got myself like a non-alcoholic beer, which is basically just sparkling water. If we're gonna be honest, it was the sparkling water. And there were no seats because the entire bar was packed full of people. And it was so the time here was 1 p.m. on a Wednesday. Apparently nobody has to work. Actually, there were a bunch of people there who were like working from home. It's really funny. There were a bunch of people who had like their laptops out and you could see Outlook and Teams. And so they're like pretending to work from the bar. Have you guys ever worked from a bar before? That's crazy work. I can understand working from a cafe, but working for a bar is... I mean, if it's a really shitty corporate job, if it's just like a bullshit job, whatever. As long as you can get away with it. As long as you can get away with it, no consequences. Okay, so Luther said, so Mesopotamia means between rivers. The rivers between Tigris and Euphrates in modern-day Iraq. This name was given to them by the Greek. The Greek also gave Punjab a name, Pentapotamia, which means land of 5 rivers, which is what Punjab means. Oh, it means 5 rivers. Are there 5 rivers? Where are the rivers in India? Oh, that would make sense because there's like the Himalayas. Probably a lot of water comes from the Himalayas. Oh yeah, I know the I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but the Ganges, Ganges, the holy river, the sacred river. I know about that one. Here's a map of India. So here's the Himalayas, and then so it looks like oh, I see this river. Well, there's a lot of rivers. I know in China they've got like 3 main rivers: the Yellow River, the Yangtze River, and the is it the Pearl River? That's the 3rd one. I can't remember actually, but those ones also come from the Himalayas. In general, potonyms are places named after water bodies, like Mississippi. Yeah, interesting. I've never been to India, but I would like to visit. I guess I wouldn't even know. I don't even know where I'd begin. Like where I'm not familiar with any of the cities. But I do love Indian food, and I do love Indian culture. Yeah, I love Indian food. And especially as I go more plant-based, like Indian food they're really, really good at having vegetarian food. I kind of want to see that massive statue. of the guy, I forget his name, but the person who helped unite all of India. Like, the biggest statue in the world is in India, isn't it? The Statue of Unity. It depicts Indian politician and independence activist Sardar Patel. Oh, yeah. This is so cool. This is so... I mean, just looking at it, it doesn't look huge, but it is huge. You see, that's a tiny little house down there. I saw some big statues in China, but obviously it was nothing like this. It's just crazy. It doesn't look real. It looks AI generated. Honestly, the Jatayu statue is much cooler. Oh, really? Have you been to this statue before? Wait, look, here's the people. Wait, 1 second. I want to see the people. I'm gonna go look at that other statue, though. Oh, you can't zoom in. Dang it. Well, anyway, you can see there's like a crowd of people. Tiny little specks right next to his toes. Like, I think a person wouldn't even be the size of his toenail. Which is mind-blowing. Okay. Wow. Why are there so many words? Anyway. Oh, whoa. You're right. This is really cool. Oh my god, I've never seen this statue before. Wow. Look at that. I love the details on the feathers too. That's really fun. That's really fun. So many statues. Oh, can you go inside of it? That's cool. It's like a little thing on the inside. It's a bird. Is it a museum? It's a nature park and tourism center. Oh. You ride a cable car to get up there. You know, I saw this really cool Buddha statue in Hong Kong. And that was pretty big. I think this is the biggest statue I've ever seen is this Buddha statue. And that also had like a gift shop in the bottom. It made me wonder though, because like in some ways China is even more of a capitalist country than the United States. And so like every single place you will find somebody selling something. And so you go inside the Buddha and there's people selling like super cheap tourist trap souvenirs. Yeah. But anyway, I like this stuff. This is another one you have to ride by cable car to get to. There's a lot of stairs. It looks like a lot, but it's not that bad. It's not a mini. As long as you're like physically fit, you'll be fine. But it's really cool because it's really, really high up in the mountains. I wouldn't recommend hiking to it. I would recommend taking the cable car because the hike is like many miles up a mountain. This is up on the top of a mountain. Some people like to, I feel like some people do like a little pilgrimage, if you will. They like to hike all the way. And I could see how that would be worth it, but Luther said it's based on a vulture from the Indian epic Ramayana. This fella tried to save a woman while she was being abducted. He was unfortunately attacked with a sword and fell from the skies because of it. How fascinating. Ramayana. I love stuff like this. You guys, we need to preserve culture. We need to preserve our statues, our natural spaces. Humans are so amazing. Humans are so amazing, you guys. Okay. So the theme of today's stream is bitterness. Not bitter. Okay, not being bitter. We're not being bitter. We're not being like this guy, okay? This guy who hates life. No. We want to enjoy life. How do we enjoy life? Well, I think one of the ways that... Sorry, my brain's like computing. We're switching back over to philosophy mode, and that takes a lot of brain power. Talking about statues is easy. Talking about philosophy is like... So anyway, how do we enjoy life? Something I learned from my Vipassana meditation retreat is that life is full of suffering, and that's inevitable. You can't change that, and in fact, you shouldn't change it. You shouldn't try to avoid it. You should accept it for what it is. That's life. And so, I want to talk about some of the bitter aspects of life, but also Dom. I'm not sure if Dom's here, but if he decides to stop by, he recommended this type of meditation to me, which is drawing in the suffering of others and like breathing in. I breathe in all the suffering of everyone around me, and I breathe out goodwill and happiness. So it's almost like you're attracting suffering and you're not rejecting happiness, but you're letting some of your happiness go. You're being like, okay, I'm not clinging on to this happiness. Other people can have that. And you're also not being like, oh, I'm not going to be afraid of this pain and suffering. I'm going to bring that in. I'm going to draw it towards me. It really, I thought it was really interesting. At first I thought that, it was the opposite. But, no, it's you're bringing suffering in. You're manifesting suffering for yourself. And some people might say, well, why would you want to do that? Life is already so hard. Why would you want to bring more suffering into your life? I think the point of it is, and I want to watch a YouTube video where we do the meditation. I think the point of it is to develop more compassion for other people. And I think that's really important. And when you start asking yourself, like, why is life so hard? Something comes to mind for me, and that is because you thought life was easy. Like, why is life so hard for me? And I think the reason why is because I thought previously that life was easy, and now I'm disappointed. I grew up having this ideal idea of what life was supposed to be like. And I didn't have a realistic idea of how much suffering everyday life brings. And I feel like we need to do more of accepting the suffering in our life and less of trying to control every aspect of our life. Like, I don't know. I was just like watching a YouTube video of this influencer I used to watch, and it's nothing against her. It's just she's from Los Angeles. She's from LA, and she got swept up into the LA culture, and you could just see she's miserable. She's spent her whole life. She's absolutely miserable. But you look at her life, and every single aspect of her life is perfect. She has a perfect apartment. Everything's arranged just perfectly. Here, I want to show you guys, actually. I've been watching a lot of videos from Kalel recently. And again, it's I'm not like criticizing her or anything. I'm just saying I think this is a symptom of something we commonly encounter as humans. The need to control our environment. Because she's known for... Okay, thank you so much for being here, Luther, and thank you for sharing your knowledge as well. I always enjoy hearing about it. Yeah, have a good night. Okay, I'm gonna pull up this. I'm gonna pull up this video. So, Los Angeles, and I've talked about her before, but you could spend days talking about her because there's so much to unpack. I love that she shares her life with the world. Unfortunately, when that happens, when you allow people in, though, people are going to analyze every single aspect of your life. It's not really about her. It's not really about her. I'm talking about like people in general. So I'm not talking about her specifically. I'm just talking about, anyway, whatever. So she's like made YouTube channels. I think like almost 10 different YouTube channels. She keeps making them and deleting them, She was living in Los Angeles, living a perfect life. And when I was a teenager, I looked up to her so much because she was so beautiful. I wanted to be her. I gotta find an old video of her just to show you. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just find Khalil old videos. So, oh, this is the perfect one. Yeah, where she's blonde, she's beautiful, she lives her life in Los Angeles.
But it's still not that sunny, so.
She's so beautiful.
Inside it is.
Oh my god, teenage me wanted to be her so bad. I wanted to be her so bad.
She's got it all.
She's skinny. She has cute hair. She lives in Los Angeles.
It's a beautiful day today. LA has had the crappiest weather. I'm sure you guys have all heard us complaining, but it's so sunny.
Damn, can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, your job is just, well, I actually can't imagine that now. You're laying out by the pool, you got your laptop out, you're in your bikini, you got your sunglasses on, you got your, not a care in the world. This is when she was driving a Tesla, and I think the Tesla had like I'm not sure, I think it was her that had the, like glittering lights on the roof of her Tesla. Really nice apartment. Celebrity boyfriend. She had it all. And teenage me was like, this is what I want. Oh, and she get her nails done every week. She had perfect, you see her nails, different nails every week. Dyed hair, new clothes. Every time she moved her apartment, she would completely change all of the decorations in her apartment. Like just swap them out. I'm not sure what she did with the old decorations. But anyway, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so she ended up she like ended up moving back and forth between Los Angeles. But if you'll just see like her apartment, all of her apartments are like this, where they're just like so beautiful, so perfect. I got to show you. Oh, here's the shelf. Look at this shelf. Look at this shelf. I mean, this looks like something out of a magazine. I mean, it's really, here's the bathroom. She's got like this spa like atmosphere. Everything is so organized and put into its proper place. I mean, this looks like a hotel. Again, I'm not criticizing her. I'm saying this is just a symptom of she's mentioned many times her struggle with mental health issues. So she has mental health issues, she has perfectionism, she has OCD. And recently she's been making videos where she's just like miserable. Like she makes these like black screen videos, like talking about like this is the end. I'm not doing this anymore. Here, let me go to her new channel. Oh yeah, here's her new channel. But she struggles with her, I think she had like low hormones, like thyroid issues. She's like made this video about resetting for the new year, and she's got like this really perfectly laid out spreadsheet of, oh yeah, I'm gonna get all these things together. Like I'm gonna get my relationships together, my apartment, my body, my diet, and it is extensive. Brother, it is extensive. And she's so miserable. She's so miserable. And I just don't want her to be miserable. I want her to. It's so hard to watch this because she keeps posting. She's been doing this for 15 years. Posting things, being like, I'm getting my life back together. I'm, this time. And then like being like, oh, and she'll leave for like 2 months, sometimes 6 months, sometimes 2 years at a time, and just disappear off the face of the earth. Nobody has any idea where she went. Starting over in my 30s. And I just wish that she would be kinder to herself and realize that you can make mistakes. You're allowed to make mistakes. If you make like if your apartment isn't 100, like actually trying to make your apartment 100% perfect is actually not doing you any favors. Because ultimately, it's like the myth of Sisyphus. Like, you're gonna keep tidying it up and it's gonna keep getting dusty and degraded. Things are gonna degrade over time. You're gonna have your perfect dishes, you're gonna take the dishes out, and you're gonna actually drop one on the floor, and it's gonna ruin your day. You're gonna have your perfect clothes, and you're gonna cook something, and the red sauce is gonna get on your clothes, and that's gonna ruin your day. All because you have this perspective that you are in control, and that's a lie. I mean, well, that's just not true. Anyway, there's gonna be an ad. Sorry, this is like a super long yap that nobody asked for. We don't have to talk about it. When we come back from the ad, we'll do the tier list. Maybe that's what we're feeling. Yeah. Maybe I'll just since it's something only I'm interested in, I'll keep yapping during the ad break. But once the ad break's over, we're gonna start on the tier list. Anyway, I'm just upset. I'm upset because I relate a lot to her in like, she's constantly reinventing herself. I don't do it nearly to the same extent that she does. She like will change her hair, she'll change her makeup, she'll change her wardrobe, she'll change how she decorates her apartment. And it's like this, she's said before that she has issues with dopamine, like dopamine cycles, high dopamine moments, and just living for those. I don't think you can just blame your neurochemistry. I think that part of it also has to do with perspective. Like, if you hype yourself up so much, like, oh, I'm gonna come back after 6 months of being away. I've got hundreds of thousands of people that are my audience. I gotta make sure that I do it perfectly for them. I gotta make sure my house is perfect. I gotta make sure my new hair, my new everything is perfect. Because the people will be expecting that. It's like, girl, your audience is not even That's not what we expect. Actually, it would be easier if you made imperfect content but more consistently, if you didn't just take breaks. It's such an emotional roller coaster to like have somebody who posts multiple times a month for several months and then just like leaves for 2 years or several months or something. Anyways, I hope it doesn't like come off as like judgmental or anything. I'm not judging her. It's just like, it's an instinct that I have, I guess, to like, I wish I could help her. I care about her so much. I know it's a parasocial relationship. She was so crucial to, my life when I was a teenager, like looking up to her, wanting to be like her. And I don't want anybody to be miserable. I don't. Nobody deserves to be miserable. So, anyways, I hope she's able to figure it out. Figure out her life. Well, and that's the thing. It's not about I'm going to figure out my life. I got my life figured out. It's not about that. It's about, like, what I mean is, like, figure out a reason to keep going. And you're going to still mess up. Your life is still going to be all over the place. But, and you won't have your life all figured out. But at least you enjoy life. She's mentioned this many times where she says that she doesn't enjoy life. And I'm worried. I'm really worried that, I don't know her personally. I'm parasocial relationship. But it would just be really, I just want her to enjoy life. That's what I'll say. So anyway, we're going to talk now about how to enjoy life. And how to enjoy life is to let go of perfectionism, let go of the need for everything to be happy all the time, for us to be happy all the time, for everything to be in its right place all the time. There's something my husband taught me. When you break a plate or when you break a teapot or something, you drop it on the floor and it breaks. In Chinese they say "sui sui ping an," and I don't remember exactly what the translation is, but it's basically just kind of like, it happens. That's life. It's just kind of a that's life attitude to breaking a plate. Like, yes, we can value the things we have, but we don't need to be so attached to them that if an accident happens, it's like it ruins your entire day. It like just ruins your yeah. It's just a thing. It's just a plate. It's just a teapot. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the tier list. You guys ready? Bitter food and drink. And by the way, if you guys have any other recommendations, if I missed anything, let me know. Your favorite food that's bitter. Waka says, it does sound like plausibly an exhausting way to live, but she sounds at least a little aware of that. Not always a situation that people get out of. Thanks for listening to my very long rant. Thanks for listening. An exhausting way to live. Yes. I think that's something people don't understand. I mean, you saw the clip of her. She's in Los Angeles. She's wealthy. She's beautiful. She has all those external things that people want. That's not everything. That's not everything. That doesn't mean automatically you're going to be happy. You can still, and also you can still suffer. Your suffering is still valid even if you have all those things. I don't enjoy how, like, today's society, there's just a lot of judgment for people. People look at other people's external circumstances and just judge them. It's all about the, like, comparing of suffering. We're comparing our suffering with each other. That's not helpful. We need to look at people on a case-by-case basis, because everybody experiences suffering differently. And we need more compassion. And Wackett, I think that was a very compassionate comment. Yeah. Yeah, she became really famous really early on, and slowly over time lost that fame. She lost her wealth as well. She's currently living with her parents. And so that's probably really hard. That's probably really hard to just, like, experience this whirlwind life where you move to Los Angeles, you have a celebrity boyfriend. She's a celebrity too. Yeah, I mean, she's a celebrity. You get everything. You accomplish everything you could ever want. This is why I hate having goals. because once you achieve the goal, then you deal with the after and I did what I worked my whole life for. Oh shit, I don't feel the way that I thought I would. This sucks. Wow, this really sucks. A lot of her audience is compassionate, but a lot of her audience is very much not compassionate and, like, I don't know, just, like, rip her apart, and it's not deserved. It's not deserved. She's not doing anything that's harming anyone. I could understand picking people apart if they're, like, actively doing harm to others. Okay, we can throw tomatoes at them. That's fine. But for somebody who's just, like, struggling with mental health issues, why do we need to kick them while they're down? Why do we need to kick them while they're... I just don't understand. Wackett says, wealth might make you happy if you're a very competitive sort. For everyone else, if you believe surveys, it mostly just seems to smooth out the peaks and troughs. Yeah. It definitely depends on your perspective, I guess, as well. Yeah, it's a very nuanced issue. Okay. Should we let's do the tier list. I've got many different items here, so I'll just go through them. So we've got black tea, we've got hard liquor, we've got green tea, and these are all the bitter foods I can think of. If you think of anything else, let me know. We got dark chocolate, we got coffee, we've got bitter melon, kale, grapefruit, ginger, broccolini. I just threw that one in there for fun. It's probably not bitter, but you know, whatever. Arugula, cranberries, wine, red wine specifically, olive oil, tahini, and vinegar. Now, bitter is... How do you... Like, what does bitter taste? Okay, obviously bitter melon is bitter. When I think of a bitter taste, I think of... it almost makes you, it almost makes you pucker up. But that's... it's a very gray area when it comes to bitterness and sourness. Sour is like acidic. You're tasting acid. So grapefruit is both bitter and sour. The bitterness is like like a tannin flavor, like something that sucks up the moisture in your mouth. And it's almost like a starchy type of, like if you were to eat a raw potato and the starch, it just sucks it up. But also a lack of sweetness. A lack of sweetness. So like in the case of like probably dark chocolate and coffee, if you add a ton of sugar to it, it'll make it less bitter. It's not the opposite of sour. Sweet. Because sour is the opposite of sweet. Hi, Ivan. How's it going? Ivan likes sugar. Ivan, we're talking about bitterness. Well, no. Sorry. I take that back. We're not talking about being bitter. We're talking about enjoying life more. This guy's bitter. Don't be like him. Accepting that life has bitter aspects. And of course we do in the case of food. I don't know if you guys like bitter food, but I'm going to be ranking these and showing you guys which bitter foods I like and which ones I don't. But it's so important to add a little bit of bitterness into your day-to-day life. Ivan says, that's an actual picture of me. Bro. I don't see you nearly as bitter as Squidward. That is funny though. Yeah. No, Squidward is bitter. He's just a pessimist. He's just decided that his life sucks and therefore it sucks. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Ivan says, except I smile. Yeah, you do smile. Yeah. Which is good. That makes me happy. Okay. What should we start with? I'm gonna start with the obvious one. We're gonna start with bitter melon. When I tell you this is the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten, I'm not exaggerating. This is the worst thing I've ever tasted. I know we're talking in this stream about accepting the bitterness in our life. And that's the obvious start. I know, Matrick. Yeah, it's the obvious. Well, it could, because I've got it in the background. And it's bitter melon. So it's like, it's got it in the name. If you, turns out if you DuckDuckGo, if you image search just the word bitter, it'll just come up with this. So that's why it's obvious. But yeah, you've never heard of it? It's used a lot in Chinese cooking. Wait, let me show you what it looks like. Okay. We'll just like look up a bitter melon dish. So my mother-in-law makes it sometimes. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. With like it could be made with like shrimp or chicken. It's usually stir-fried with like soy sauce. And so when you cut it up, it looks like this. And it's got some ridges. Oh, you could also like with steak or with soy sauce. And again, it looks good. Oh, or like sometimes eggs. Oh yeah, she's made it with eggs before too. No. Just no. Okay, have you guys ever... Okay. Here's how I communicate what it tastes like. I was pulling weeds this morning. Oh, this is perfect. I was pulling weeds this morning. I don't know what it's called. But those like tall and spiky weeds, these ones, all these bastards, they get so tall. And that when you try and reach around the outside and pull them, the spines just puncture you. And then, of course, you try and pull them out and they break halfway down the stem. Ah, it's so annoying. I have to take my little shovel and go underneath it. That's my secret, is I take my little shovel and I try and pry it off, because you want to get the roots. You don't want to break it off halfway, right? But the reason why I bring this up is that, oh my gosh, hi Ulysses, welcome. We're talking about bitterness. Oh, and I would love to read your answer too. I'm going to read it in 1 second. When you break this apart, it gives off this smell. Kind of like dandelion smell. Okay, or dandelion. It's like that bitter, the green, grassy smell. You know what I'm talking about? Anyways, that's what bitter melon tastes like. It tastes like the color green in a really bad way. Wackett says some of those images are thistles. The ones with the spiky heads are teasels. Wackett is familiar with the... Oh yeah, thistles. Yeah, these are thistles. Is this a thistle? I'm not sure. But they look just like this. They might be thistles. Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate them. Do you guys have a garden? They just like shoot up out of nowhere. They shoot up out of the ground and just overtake everything. Oh, these ones too. Oh, they must be a thistle. Yeah, I got a bunch of these. I pulled a bunch of these suckers out. The trick is to have the ground be wet beforehand, and then they just come right out. But when they break, it's so annoying. Have you ever like gone behind? Have you ever like you like get up and you grasp both with both hands and you crouch down and you're just pulling, and you know you're gonna fall on your ass, but you still pull, and then it fucking breaks and you're like, ah, and you just fall out. Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. This is why I only pull weeds like 2 times a year. Once in the spring and once in the late summer. I guess it's midsummer now. Okay, maybe I do it 3 times. Once in the spring, once in the midsummer, and then once in the fall. I refuse to do that any other time. Ulysses says, okay. So your answer to a bitter aspect of life that you come to accept or even love. The universe may have a benevolent nature, but it does not have intrinsic meaning on itself. But that gives you the freedom to create meaning in your own terms. That freedom is hard, but it's a joy. Yeah. Oh, that's a hard pill to swallow. I feel like I'm still in the process of swallowing that pill. The part where there's no intrinsic meaning. Especially growing up, well, I always mention this, but like especially growing up being told that there is meaning and then learning that actually there isn't. Yeah, that's really hard. But this has to do with what we were talking about, Ulysses, because in order to enjoy life, ironically enough, one needs to welcome suffering. We need to bring more suffering in, or at least accept it more. So one way I'm trying to do that is, first of all, I learned that in order to be physically fit, you have to work out. And working out, it's physically uncomfortable. it can be painful. You're covered in sweat. You're breathing really hard. Previously I hated it. But ever since I shifted my perspective to being like, oh, I'm making myself so strong. Yes, Dom, you inspired me today. Dom, you inspired me with your, we're going to talk about it. I was waiting for you to come. We're going to watch a YouTube video very soon about the meditation you recommended. Ulysses says, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm so glad you understand. It still gives me dreadfulness sometimes. Yeah. It can feel really lonely, right? Especially, there's a lot of people out there who don't share your perspective. I actually had a dream last night. I don't know if this person would be comfortable with me bringing them up. I'm gonna bring them up anyway. It was a dream about another streamer. Okay, I won't mention who it was, but it was a dream about a streamer, and they were actually having a debate. It wasn't you, Ivan. Don't worry. They were having a debate with my parents about religion. And it's I could see the light leave my parents' eyes. And the way my mom responds to suffering is she cries. She just becomes full of tears. And the way my dad responds is he becomes very robotic and emotionless. And he just shuts down fundamentally. No, it wasn't allegedly Ian either. No, it was somebody that doesn't even debate at all. And so that's what makes it a dream, right? Is somebody you wouldn't even expect. But, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Where, yeah, some conversations are just not worth having. I don't want to tell my parents there's no Santa Claus. That's a very blunt way of putting it. What I mean is, I love my parents, I respect them, and I want them to be happy. And for some people, I just feel like it's just not worth it. It doesn't matter. Even if you think it's the truth, even if you think it's the correct answer, sometimes you are doing a net negative to that person. You are crushing their soul. Of course, there's the possibility that maybe they'll overcome it and they'll learn how to enjoy life more, etc., etc. But you don't know that, right? You don't know that. So anyway, I don't know how I got on that tangent, but it was just like the dream that I had last night. It was really emotionally stressful. So I will never talk to my parents about religion or philosophy or anything like that. That's just a topic we just don't even touch. Ivan says, I suppose. I accept that some kung fu training is unpleasant, but that's part of how you get to have the good parts too. Well, Ivan, are you generally okay with physical suffering? Like, do you try and avoid it in your day-to-day life? I guess why it was hard for me was because, like, I just, I hate being sweaty. Like, I hated being sweaty. I hated going to the ocean and, like, being wet. Like, going swimming, having wet hair. I hated being smelly. I hated having, like, soreness. I hated all those things, right? I think that's really unrealistic. So, like, I'm a super introvert. So, like, growing up, I just almost never left the house. I never went outside. Because I didn't want to have all this overstimulating, like, you know, nonsense. But I'm realizing now that, like, I feel like I just limited myself. by being afraid of all, by disliking and fearing all these things and being averse to all these things, right? And so, like, I've fully embraced it to the point where I'll be dripping. I'll be absolutely dripping in sweat. And I actually enjoy it. I enjoy it because I know that it's making my body healthier. It's making I have more endurance. I am getting stronger. I'm building muscle. When I look in the mirror, I look like a much healthier version of myself. And so with all those things in the back of my mind, all this physical discomfort suddenly turns into, well, not comfort, but I welcome it. I welcome it. Ulysses says, I came from a place with harsh religion rules to realize, wait, it's not like that? Yeah. No, I can definitely relate. I grew up Mormon, so I can relate to that. Wackett says, sympathy's on the exercise bit. I find the common insistence that everyone can learn to enjoy it very annoying. I do it anyway, but I'll never enjoy it, and that's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone can learn to enjoy it. If you just, well, okay. Wackett, I think I've said that before, actually. So I'm sorry for being annoying. If you just find the right exercise, you'll enjoy it. But according to you, not everyone. That doesn't happen to everyone. But I like how you still accepted it anyway. You've accepted the fact that you'll never enjoy it. Again, it has to do with the perspective shift, right? My perspective shift was just deciding that certain aspects of the exercise I didn't like, actually, they're not that bad. Or like, actually, they're worth it. And that's how I got rid of it. But for you, it's like, you've accepted the fact that you just won't enjoy it. Like, you've let go of that need and want for enjoying it. And that's made it okay. Ivan said, when talking to my mother, I'll answer truthfully, but I avoid telling her / emphasizing there's no afterlife. Yeah, avoid telling her or emphasizing. Okay, so if she asks you questions, you'll answer what you think. Yeah. Well, yeah, and there's no point in just like coming out and saying it. Like, just let people be what they, let people be. As long as they're not harming anybody, as long as they're not miserable, right? Ivan says, I do not like suffering at all. I'm a wimp. Not athletic, but I do care about meeting goals, so I will fight for what I want. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ulysses says, you had to fight for love that was supposed to be conditional. And that was not okay at all. You didn't deserve that. Yeah, I don't know. I take suffering to a perspective that I could truly cherish, I could only cherish true joy as long as I could know what true suffering is. I kind of share that perspective as well. Like, the more, okay, so I compare my life to my parents' lives. My parents' lives are they do experience suffering. But I don't know if they experience life with the same richness that I do. I feel like I experience a bit more richness. Like, for example, my dad made a comment to my husband about my Vipassana experience. And he was like, it's amazing that she's still out there looking for community when she grew up in such a close-knit Mormon community. And what he meant by that was like, wow, she's really just doing all this suffering to herself. She's bringing all this suffering upon herself. When the easy solution's right here. In the mind of my parents, it's like the easy solution. It's right there. You had it. You had it and you rejected it. Why would you do that? You had everything. You had the love of Jesus. You had like the community. You had a purpose. You had meaning. You were on the path. How could you just give all that up? And then just suffer? That's what their perspective is. But what my perspective is that I like the suffering. I like it. I like that there's more suffering in my life now. I like struggling through that, searching and trying to find meaning where I can. It's harder. It's like living life on hard mode. When my parents are living life on easy mode. Well, again, only in this one specific case. I know that my parents have difficult things that they have to deal with. But I mean in terms of like existential fulfillment. They're living on easy mode. I'm living on hard mode. I prefer it that way. I feel like it feels more satisfying when I find a little crumb of meaning that I work towards. Instead of just like having it be told to me what is meaningful. And just accepting whatever I'm told. Dom says, I remember when I was young, I told my friend there's no free will, and he started freaking out. I would start freaking out, dude. I would start freaking out too. That's actually crazy. That's actually wild that you were considering that at a really young age. Not a lot of people think about that. I was meeting up with my friend yesterday, and we were at a sports bar, and like she was just remarking, she was like, "You're so introspective. I just don't know how you think about things so much." It's like, oh yeah. I could guarantee, and I'm not saying like that makes me special or cool or whatever. I'm just saying like not a lot of people think about these things as in depth as a lot of us do. And they're okay with it. They're okay with not unpacking any of that. They're okay with not studying any of that. And as long as they're okay with it, then that's fine. Ivan says, if they are promoting religion, I will confront them. Yeah. I think I might start doing that with my parents. I need to hold my ground a little bit more. Not just be walked all over. Because what does happen is we do get this dynamic of where, like, they will impose their worldview onto me and, like, just assume these things about me that I don't like. And there's some things I just wish they would just drop. Like, I wish they would drop the idea that, that I'm going to eventually return to Mormonism. Although that's really hard. I mean, they never want to accept that. They're never going to accept that. I think they're always going to have in the back of their mind, because it's too painful. They're always going to have in the back of their mind that I'm going to one day return. And especially my sister, who's on a mission right now. She really believes that I'm just lost. And I just need, if I hear the right bit of proselytization, that'll bring me to my senses and return me to the right culture. And there's no convincing them. There's no and so I yeah. And maybe I just need to let it go. I think probably the solution is just for me to let it go. Like, even if it's something that disrupts my peace, and like, I just have to allow them to think these things about me. I have to allow them to think that I'm just this lost soul, doesn't know what she wants, just wants to sin. If I accept that, then I won't be hurt by it anymore. Okay, yeah, Ulysses, that's what I thought you said was unconditional. Hi, DCI, how's it going? Is suffering without meaning for it more painful than suffering with a meaning that says you deserved it? Ooh. Oh, suffering without meaning for it more painful than suffering with a meaning that says you deserved it. I think suffering when I feel like I deserve it is worse. I feel like that doesn't make sense intuitively, but I've already adopted the worldview that you're gonna suffer sometimes for no reason at all. It just happens. And so if that happens to me, I'll just be like, oh, okay, well, that's just life. Like, you get into a car accident, that's just life. Your friend passes away tragically. I'm actually waiting. Okay, this is actually crazy. And this is probably a really dark thought. You guys ever have this thought where it's just like, something's gonna happen? I haven't had any of my friends or family members tragically pass away. Well, besides my grandma. My grandma, she had somebody got to forage something really nice. Hi, Refly. My grandma had a pulmonary embolism and died really fast. But still, I feel like there's not enough tragic... I have to be really careful about what I say. Okay, we're knocking on wood. It's not that I'm bringing it in yet. We haven't started the meditation. We're not bringing in the suffering. I'm just saying, I'm like, okay, I feel like the amount of enjoyment and suffering is out of whack. Something's gonna happen. Something really tragic's gonna happen to one of my friends or family members because, like, the scales need to be leveled out. I've gone way too long without something like really crazy happening, and I'm kind of scared of that. Dom says, true, my parents also were confused about my spiritualism. Yeah, they're probably permanently going to be confused. It's really difficult to explain that type of thing. Waka says, I do find it very sad whenever people offer up improvement in quality of life as a reason to believe something. It feels like giving up on truth a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it's interesting the way my parent... I don't know if this is what you're getting at, but, like, it's interesting the way that my parents think about their religion and how it's very actively discouraged in the Mormon religion to seek out new information and to explore other avenues. It's very discouraged. Like, if you even read anything that even remotely challenges it, that's bad. And so, like, my mom's admitted to me before, she's like, I don't know, I just don't know what I would do if I had these, I forget there's like these documents that, like, supposedly if you read them, it'll crumble your faith in the Mormon religion. She's like, I could just never read those. I could never read those. And in the back of my mind, I'm just thinking, I'm like, well, wouldn't you want your faith in this religion to be so strong that nothing could ever challenge it? Why are you afraid of something that could challenge it? You know what I mean? I have an aunt who she'll talk to a lot of people from different religions. She's read the Quran. She's asked me about, like, my mushroom church and stuff. And I feel like that all has helped strengthen her faith in the Mormon religion. And I think that's cool. And I really like that because it feels like she's worked for her meaning and she's firm and solid in what she believes. And she can see how there's similarities in a lot of religions and how a lot of people are looking for the same thing, just in different ways. And she's accepted that. And so, like, somebody participating in another religion doesn't actively... And then this is the problem, is that with my parents, it's like, if I were to find meaning in somewhere else, that somehow, like, is attacking them or their religion. And it's like, no. With my aunt, she recognizes that if somebody practices a different religion, that's not, like, anything against her or her religion. It's just they found a different way to the same thing. Anyway, sorry. I'm so behind on the comments. Okay, I'm gonna read them now. DCI said, parents hate this one trick. Rejecting their worldview and calling them out for it. Oh, they hate it. They hate it. They hate it. Yeah, my brother used to debate my parents all the time, and he really had a tumultuous relationship. And their relationship has still suffered to this day. Dom says, I like thinking about how confusion and compassion underlies these types of things. Dom's out here compassion maxing as usual. Dom, I'm ready to see this. Once I get through these comments, I want to see that YouTube video of how to do your meditation you recommended. DCI said, I called my dad's views out on Father's Day and he told me never to speak to him again. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. So, well, the fact that you're saying lol after that means that wasn't that big of a deal to you, hopefully. That's tragic. That's, wow. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you're not too torn up about it, so that's good. Ivan says, one of the saddest lessons of history is this. If we've been bamboozled long enough, we tend to reject any evidence of the bamboozle. We're no longer interested in finding out the truth. The bamboozle has captured us. It's simply too painful to acknowledge, even to ourselves, that we've been taken. Once you give a charlatan power over you, you almost never give it back. Ah, by Carl Sagan. I mean, that's correct. I mean, that is why my parents refused to acknowledge. But again, it's not, I will push back on, it's not everyone that's religious. I think it's just the people who refuse to test it out. People are too afraid to even challenge it at all. The people whose faith is so thin that it'll just crumble with the smallest of an argument. I just feel like that's not a way to live. Refly found a delicious chaga mushroom. Dom says, I heard the Navy SEALs meditate like that. Like, okay, what if all these people die? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they do any sort of meditation. You know, I've met people, I've met people who are in the military. It's really crazy to meet somebody who's killed another person. Like, killed another person. And sometimes, in some cases, accidentally kill people who were not combatants. And I fucking hate that, dude. Can I just say I hate that? I hate that we, like, combatants and non-combatants. Okay, you killed somebody. That's, wow. I don't care if they're a combatant or not a combatant, that's a problem. Refly said, what you're feeling is recognizing what other people face, and you're being grateful it doesn't happen to you. Ulysses says, I know you keep waiting for the wave to crash. You know that feeling very well. It takes so long to learn to trust joy. Oh, yes, for when I was saying about the accident. Yeah. Trusting joy. Mm-hmm. Yup. Where, like, sometimes if you feel like your life is too good, you're like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. I don't feel like I did anything to deserve this. Okay, something bad's gonna happen now. That's what I always think. I'm like, okay, this is suspicious. Ivan, trusts joy. I don't think I've ever regretted being joyful. That's good. And you shouldn't. Hello, Cookie Master. Welcome. Sorry, I'm so behind on the comments. Thanks for coming in. Why is Patrick next to you looking depressed? That's a good question. That's not Patrick, that's Ivan. Can't you tell? I'm just kidding. We're talking about religion, being raised Mormon. We're talking about bitterness. Talking about how life inherently has bitterness to it, and like how accepting that can make your life better. Dom says exclusivist grind set. Yeah. You always come up with the funniest things. Ulysses says, I took some time for me to trust joy. I felt like having hope was opening myself to be hurt, which is very much true, but living with hope is much better than living with fear. Oh, yes, I agree. I agree so much. Like, we were talking about this the last time I streamed, about how there's so many things that are happening in the world that can make you really, really depressed about everything. And it is possible to be a realist and like acknowledge all that, but still be hopeful. And that's what we need. If you have that fundamental mindset of like, yep, life is hard, life has suffering in it, then it makes it a lot easier to have hope than be afraid. Because if you're living in fear, it means you fundamentally are not accepting reality. Ulysses says, my fiance was part of a cult, and she lost her childhood and teenage years to the cult service. She managed to escape, but all of the circle hated her for it, and that hurt a lot. Wow. That's intense. They're afraid that behind all that curtain there was only an abyss. Well, and Ulysses, the longer the people dedicate their lives to that, I mean, the more it's gonna hurt. Joseph says, "Have handsome Squidward instead." Well, this is about bitterness though, and handsome Squidward. I think he enjoys life. I don't know. I never saw the episode with handsome Squidward. DCI said, a little bit of fear is good. I said, hope is one of the humanist virtues in my cult. Yeah. I was like, okay. So you know what you said about cults? Come join mine. Oh shit, DCI moved up in the ranks. Okay, guys, I want to do the meditation. Let's look at a video about the meditation. Gotta look in my video history. Here it is. So the meditation is called Tonglen. Here, I'll do a little summary. So Tonglen is a Buddhist practice that involves breathing in the suffering of others and breathing out peace and healing. Its purpose is to cultivate compassion. So Tong means giving or sending, and Len means receiving or taking. Exchanging the self with the other So the purpose is to reduce selfish attachment, increase a sense of renunciation, purify karma, and develop and expand loving kindness. Ulysses says, would it be possible one of these days to have a movie night stream? I would share the movie over Discord. I'll buy 20 subs if it's my favorite movie of all time. Oh, that's sweet. You don't have to do that. Oh, shit. Well, if it isn't the poet of Twitch. Wow. Hi, 2/3 left. Hi, Ginny. How's it going? Wait, this is actually crazy. Wait, hold on. This is actually insane. You know why? Because, I was wondering if this is gonna happen. This is one of those moments where I'm wondering if magic actually does exist. Because I had a dream about you last night. I'm sorry, you're gonna come in here and hear this. I'm sorry to like put you on the spot. I had a dream about you last night. You were debating my parents about my Mormon parents about religion. Did I win? Actually, I don't know. Shoot. I don't know what the result was. But yeah, for those curious, the debate I was talking about earlier, the streamer, it was 2/3 Lotus. That's actually wild. Today we're talking about bitterness and accepting bitterness in our lives as just a part of our lives. By the way, shout out 2/3 Lotus. Here, hold on. Super cool. I love... Here. I can't focus on I can't talk and type at the same time. But they analyze poetry on their streams, things that the chat submits, which I think is really cool. Okay. I don't know if that actually worked. Okay. Well. Anyway. You know what to do. Ulysses, back to your comment. I'd be happy to have a movie night stream, and you don't even have to give me 20 subs. I'd just do it. What movie is it? Dom says Tibetans view it as very important. Yeah, kindness is dope. I want to watch this video about how to do this meditation. Oh, by the way, you're seeing my watch history. BoJack Horseman, some music, some Kollel, and now we're gonna do the meditation.
Let's do Tonglen for a world that is falling apart. So on the in-breath, you breathe in whatever particular area, group of people, country, or even one particular person. Maybe it's not this more global situation. Maybe it's breathing in the physical discomfort and mental anguish of chemotherapy. All the people who are undergoing chemotherapy, and if you've undergone
this teacher is
chemotherapy
famous.
and maybe out
Oh,
the
really?
other side, it's very real to you. Or maybe it's the pain of those who have lost loved ones suddenly or recently, unexpectedly, or over a long period of time, someone dying. But the in-breath is you find some place on the planet, in your personal life or in your something that you know about, and you breathe in with the wish that those human beings or those mistreated animals or whoever it is, that they could be free of that suffering. And you breathe in with the longing to remove their suffering.
Okay, so this is not as hardcore as I was thinking it was, Dom. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's really good. I was thinking you were actually like actively drawing, being like, okay, you're suffering. I'm gonna take that now. I see. So it's a lot more compassionate, like imagining the suffering of others and wishing that you could take it away.
And then you send out, I often say, just relax out and send enough space so that people's hearts and minds feel big enough to be able to live with their discomfort, their fear, or their anger, or their despair, or their physical or mental anguish. But you can also breathe out for those who have no food and drink. You could breathe out food and drink. For those who are homeless, you could breathe out, send them shelter. For those who are suffering in any way, you could send out safety and comfort. So with the in-breath, you breathe in with the wish to take away the suffering. And
Kind
you
of like a
send
loving
out
kindness
with the wish
meditation.
to send comfort and happiness to the very same people or animals or nations or whatever it is you decide. So do this for an individual or do it for large areas. And if you have more than one subject in mind, that's fine.
Oh, I think she's gonna do the meditation with us.
Breathing in there with the wish to relieve their suffering, and on the out-breath, sending them relief. And just keep breathing in deeply and breathing out. Taking in as fully as you can, radiating out as widely as you can.
Did you guys feel that? I was sending you love and care. I like this. I like this. I'm wondering, like, how do you not get lost? Because I often get lost just pondering how much suffering there is in the world right now, like right at this moment. I often go back to a memory I have of, like, I went to, and this might, I'm gonna try and not traumatize people with my language, but this one time I was in China and we went to a flower and animal market, and on the top floor there were flowers and it was beautiful and so many things to buy, and I was like, oh, let's go check out the animals. That was a big mistake. That was a huge mistake. I've never in my life seen so many. I'm not gonna go into details, but it was for pets. But I've never in my life seen so much suffering of beings at one time. And it just absolutely destroyed me. And sometimes I think about that, and that memory comes back, and just, you know, the animals in cages, like tiny little cages. And how that's like one tiny little piece of everything that's happening everywhere. I don't know, how do you not get lost in that? Because there is so much suffering happening. I guess something that I try and do is I think about all that sometimes and I get overwhelmed, but also I'll try really hard to think about all the the screams of children at Disneyland that are happening right now. Right now, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of children at Disneyland just having the absolute time of their life, having the most joy. Right now, there's people getting married. Right now, there's people having their first child. Right now, there's people experiencing the happiest time they will ever experience in their life. So I think you have to follow it up with that. And that's what this meditation does too. It's like you're breathing in the suffering of whatever you choose. And I like how she said, you know, choose one country or cause or whatever it is. You can't just think of everything. You have to choose a small piece, because we can't handle everything at once. And then you follow it up with sending out love and compassion. DC, I said maybe you were just doing it wrong or a bit misinformed. Me? I haven't tried doing it yet, but I think I might try. Dom says, I went off some instructions in some book. I'm going it over now. Oh yeah, there's lots of ways to do things. I'm sure. Whatever is valuable to you. Whatever way helps you through this existence. Sorry. The energy levels just dropped because I was like thinking about that memory. DC, I said, I like donating money to causes I'm sad about. Yeah, donating could be good, absolutely. Because then you feel like you're helping in some small way. I mean, the responsibility can't lie on your shoulders to just solve the problem. Ulysses asked, when could we do the movie night? Would you be able to send me a message on Discord? I'm sorry, I'm not good at thinking about logistics in a non digital format. I mean, you know, text communication format. Yeah. Dom says, I like to settle into a more abstract version of it, where you're trading this for that. I like doing it after loving kindness, and then I just give away what I'm feeling. I also like just breathing in blackness and breathing out light. Trading this for that. Bringing all of it in, you're kind of like a vessel. You're attracting all of it, and then you're manifesting what you want the change to be. Yeah. Anyways, I thought it was really cool. Thanks for sharing, by the way. So it can help with developing like a trait of altruism as well. I liked studying the loving kindness meditation at the end of Vipassana. I really like that as well. When Goenka was describing, like, may all beings be at peace. May all beings enjoy happiness. May all beings be free from suffering, and just putting that out there and putting it out there. I will say this. I think it takes a combination. It takes a combination of meditation and you know, working on your perspective. And then what meditation does is it helps you work on your perspective. I don't believe in it metaphysical sense where I'm actually sending out energy to, and maybe that is how that works. And you know, I'm not disproving that or discounting it. If you are actually sending out some sort of energy or karma or whatnot, great, that's cool. But even if you aren't, I think it can help you develop more of a perspective of altruism and compassion and just generally wishing for the goodwill of others. Because like when you feel negative emotions towards other people, it makes you suffer. Which is ironic. Like, hating other people actually is... It causes you to have all this turmoil within. This is why it sometimes makes me uncomfortable when... I don't know, just a lot of people these days, I feel like they have so much hate for very specific people. I'm sure you know which people I'm talking about. Like certain people in power, certain people in certain political positions. There's all this hate for them, and they just stew about it, and they just read what's the new news story about this person. I just hate them so much. They're like Voldemort, even if their name is. I mean, I'm not even mentioning the names. So basically Voldemort. But I see that, and I feel like when people do that, they don't realize that they're just bringing on so much more suffering to themselves. Like, those people are not going to know that so-and-so in Salt Lake City, Utah hates them. Hi, Lumpy, how's it going? You're lurking while you cook. Well, thanks for being here. Like, Jeff Bezos is not going to know that, like, some random girl in some random city hates him, hates his guts. He's not going to receive the negative energy. He's not going to receive the ill will. And even if he did receive it, I don't think he would care. So I just feel like people are going through all this unnecessary suffering by hating these people. I really do. Just be indifferent. Just be like, whatever. Who cares? I mean, I care. We care. But also, like, do we need to be reading every news article every day? Be like, what's this person up to now? What's this person up to now? How can I hate them more? You know? Be equanimous. Yes. Yes. Definitely. According to Goenka, we must be equanimous. Even towards Donald Trump, even towards Jeff Bezos, even towards Elon Musk, even towards all these... I realize I'm name dropping people. But... yeah. Abby says no. Well, enjoy your suffering then. Okay. I know it's a very nuanced issue. I just feel like our time could be better spent. Okay, I'm gonna break something to you guys. An idea that's been in my mind for quite some time. Is anybody aware of any other streaming platform besides Twitch that's actually decent? I think I am actually going to move. Because I have conversations like these, and I'm fucking here, dude. It just discredits everything I say. Being here. TikTok. Oh, not TikTok. YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I'm not sure how much longer I can live with this turmoil in me, because I genuinely do consider, and it is genuinely like something I feel bad about. Search says Kick and Trovo. Okay. I've heard about Kick, but I also heard Kick is kind of like a cesspool. I guess I'd have to see who owns Kick. Does Google own them? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, 2/3 it. Okay, thank you. Kick is worse. Kick is bad. Oh shit, okay. Well, I'll definitely take your word for it. Yeah, Ginny has experience. What's your experience been like streaming on YouTube? One thing that's kind of scares me about YouTube is I feel like there's so many more negative comments on there. Yeah. But I realize that like you can't be completely free of these things. Like no matter where I go, somebody's going to be involved. Like whether it's the CEO of the place, like unless I just go off and invent my own streaming company, I'm never going to be free from the unintended negative support for people or causes I don't like, you know? Okay, so Ginny said, to me, YouTube isn't really a streaming platform. It's a video platform where you can stream. So chat doesn't interact in the same way, I think. Oh, nah. See, and that's what I like about Twitch, is I like talking to people. Hi, Orange. I hope you're having a good day, Orange. A good wintry day. It's feeling a little bit wintry. Well, it's feeling 10 degrees cooler here than it has been. Ginny said, in terms of ethics, Google is in bed with Amazon, so no different. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe I just don't stream. Maybe I just don't stream. I've met so many amazing people though, and I feel like the community is what makes this place so special. I just wish all these people we could be with each other without having this framework of yeah, you know what I'm saying? All right. Well, I'll keep streaming on Twitch for now. But like as time goes on, I'll have to consider more and more, like, you do have to look at it, like, are the positives better than the negatives, right? How I see it, every bit of food you buy from the store is unethical, so you gotta pick your battles. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if you've ever seen The Good Place... Oh, shit, I'm sorry, there's an ad break. Oh, no. Well, if you've ever seen The Good Place, it definitely addresses that. Okay, we're gonna take an ad break, and when we come back, we're gonna do the tier list. We're gonna do the bitter food tier list. Thank you guys also for being here. Thank you, Ulysses. I'll respond to your comment when I'm back. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, my friends, welcome back. Welcome back from the ads. I was just saying thank you so much, Ulysses, for your comment. That's very nice of you. And also to what Jenny said. Yeah, you're right. You're right. What I was gonna say was, if you've seen The Good Place, they do address that, where it's like, it's almost impossible to be a good person with all the unintended consequences of your actions. Orange is getting an ad for our National Census Day coming up and Spider-Man. Nice. You guys, look what I got. Is it pomegranate season yet? What? My mother-in-law brought this over. I love pomegranate. I love pomegranate. Oh my god, it's so good. Once again, is it ethical to buy something like this from the store? Probably not, because this is probably shipped a very long distance. This is an exotic fruit. Is this grown in Salt Lake City, Utah? No. So that means it took a lot of money, water, etc., etc., to be shipped here. Damn, does it taste good? Okay, anyway, fuck. Let's do the tier list, shall we? I got so lost. We went on a 2-hour-long tangent after after saying how much I hated bitter melon. It was so disgusting that I went on a 2-hour-long tangent. Can you even grow crops in Salt Lake City, Utah? Not for much longer. Okay, that's not funny. That's actually not funny. That's not funny. Yes. Unfortunately, yes. The whole issue with the Salt Lake disappearing is that farmers are growing alfalfa to feed livestock in other states. And there's something called water rights, which means if you don't use the water you are owed, that's in your contract or whatever with the state, I think, then you lose it. So farmers are incentivized to waste water and also grow alfalfa, which is a very water intense crop, and drain our water supply. And that therefore drains the Salt Lake. Which funny enough has a lot of arsenic at the bottom, which will be kicked up into the air and be very detrimental to our lungs, and also prevent us from growing more alfalfa. Anyway, sorry, that was depressing. I'm trying not to be depressing for my entire stream. I know I shouldn't. Oh no! There's red juice coming out. There's red juice dripping down my hand. And now it's on my pants, and it stained my pants. God damn it. That's the karma. That's the karma coming back for me. For buying an exotic fruit. Yeah. I did that for you guys, just so you know. I did it just for you. It's your greed. Yeah. It's amazing how instant the punishment happens. Orange says, I never got taught how to eat pomegranates. Do you just pick at it? So, okay. I actually don't eat it like this, usually. What you do is you cut it into 5 segments. You break apart the segments, and then you just you peel all the seeds out. I don't usually eat the seeds on the fruit like this, but I'm doing it today because it's fun. I like putting all the seeds into a bowl and then eating it with a spoon. Ulysses is back. You had a call. Welcome back. My hands are sticky. I'm gonna go wash off my hands. Hold on. Oh, give me 10 seconds. Alright, that was more than 10 seconds. But that was because I had to take my pants fully off, put them under the sink, and now there's a big wet spot on my pants. Oh, you can't see it. It keeps just disappearing. Anyways, there's a big wet spot on my pants now. I did not pee my pants. I did not pee my pants. Okay, you'll just have to trust me on that. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your beignet and key lime soda. Oh, and Orange got a beignet as well. Delicious. So Ulysses, we didn't have a topic. We were just coming back from our break, but now we're gonna go back to the tier list. I've been avoiding it all this time, but it's time now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Lumpy is making Sichuan beef with veggies on rice. Ooh, that sounds good. Is it spicy? Are you making it spicy? Do you like spicy food? Thanks for hanging out while you're cooking. I should have asked you while you're cooking. Sometimes I struggle to ask people questions. I'm working on it. When I met up with my friend yesterday, I actively made the effort to ask her about herself many times. Not that I would like keep a count or anything of how many questions I asked her and how many questions she asked me. Oh, no, I would never do that. I struggle with social interaction. Issue 1. Foundationalism versus coherentism. Ivan. This is just not that kind of stream, my friend. I had hoped you realize that by now. I'm glad you're still here, though. I'm glad you're still here, even though I can't deliver on certain topics. Debate. Everyone wants to see me debate Ivan. Everyone who would want to see me debate Ivan? Show of hands. That would be wild. I'd probably start crying. The fact that I almost started crying even when Ivan just even came in here and just like started casually chatting, that already puts us off on a wrong foot. I have this thing where I don't know how to not do this, but I have this thing where either if it's somebody who hasn't come here for a while, or if it's like a new person who comes to this community, I feel like I've genuinely scared away quite a few streamers, like big streamers too. Just like being so, I just get so weird. I don't know what it is. I get so weird. I think it's because I really think so many people on Twitch are so cool. They're so cool. Ivan's so cool. Aristotle's so cool. 2/3 Lotus is so cool. Etc. But I just freak out. I was hoping you weren't still here. I'm glad you're still here. No, I'm glad you're still here. No, yeah, anyway. Can we go back to the tier list? We're gonna go back to the tier list so we can get back on track. Let's get back on track here. Okay, this is going right at F tier. This is going right at F tier. I don't care. It's disgusting. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. Sewing and listening. Nice. I love how you used to have so many hobbies. Doing poetry, doing music. Sewing. Very good pivot. Yeah, we've successfully pivoted now. Okay. What's the next one? I'm pivoting right now. It's happening. Damn, I really wish I had one of these right now. No, I'm just kidding. So this is hard liquor. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this pretty low down. So these are bitter things. Things that are bitter tasting. Quoting Ross from Friends. I should know that reference. I just started watching Friends. I'm still on season 1. They just, sorry, spoiler for anybody who hasn't seen, but they just got rid of the monkey. Which I wasn't that sad about. The monkey was cute, but also I was like, why? Why is the monkey like such a crucial part of this show? Friends is such a wholesome show. I realize how there's a picture of alcohol right here, but I love how it's a sitcom in New York, based in New York, that doesn't glamorize or romanticize drinking. I feel like Sex and the City does that. Where it's like every single interaction these women have with each other, they've got a glass of wine in their hand or like a drink, and they're just getting absolutely hammered. And like going out every weekend, etc. And it's like, I love going out with the girls. I like getting drunk. But do we need to be doing that every weekend? No. And so I like how Friends is just like they're meeting up in a cafe every weekend or every night. And they're just like drinking tea, drinking coffee. When they have wine or alcohol or whatever, it's not like the focus point. It's not like it's like a special occasion, or like, it's just, I don't know. It feels like a much more, much healthier representation of alcohol in TV than Sex and the City. Or like any of the shows today. Any of the shows or movies today where it's like there's always a glass of wine. Like I'll watch a reality show like Selling Sunset, my guilty pleasure. And the women, they're just constantly drinking. Constantly, every scene. They're talking about drinking, they're wanting to drink, they're wanting to be drunk. They're regretting things that they did when they were drunk. I know, for me personally, I don't feel like it's a healthy depiction. I feel like one can incorporate alcohol into their life in a healthy way. I acknowledge that like alcohol, there's no healthy amount, but like there's really unhealthy, and then there's just like moderate. Anyways, that being said, I would say that hard liquor is bitter, so that's why I included it. I'm gonna put it at, I'm actually gonna put it, okay, not in the same category as bitter melon. I'm gonna put it in D tier though. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of any sort of I've had like vodka, tequila. Tequila I would rank slightly above of vodka because it has like a smoother taste. Oh, gin I don't enjoy. Okay. And I hope you enjoy cooking dinner. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no problem. We're just chilling today. Okay, next one. What should we do? I'm gonna do coffee. Okay, this is gonna come as a real disappointment to our coffee enjoyers. But I really don't like coffee. I really don't enjoy the flavor. I know this stream is about how to enjoy the bitterness in our lives. I guess I like, if it's in a tiramisu. Ivan says lattes are good though. If the milk to coffee ratio is like 80-20. Or like, you know, when it's like milk with just a little kiss of coffee. I could do that. My local coffee shop had one drink for Valentine's Day that was like, it was like a cacao. First of all, it's not hot chocolate, it's cacao. That's how you know it's good. I don't know the difference between cacao and hot chocolate. I guess cacao is like a fancier, maybe like hot chocolate could be made with anything. Like, you know how Hershey's chocolate is just made with like, it's like not even chocolate. Don't sue me, Hershey. I didn't mean that. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, I think I've heard that before. So cacao would be like with the actual cacao plant they make the drink out of. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, the drink. So the drink has cacao, a little bit of coffee, and then a little bit of raspberry. So it's like raspberry coffee chocolate. That was delicious because the bitterness. See, this is the whole point of the stream. With bitterness, with accepting that into your life, you also have to accept happiness too. You can't just reject happiness. So you need to have the good tasting stuff, the sweet, along with the bitter. Sometimes I'm okay with just having bitter, like in the case of these teas down here. But in the case of coffee, I need to have it with sweets. Sufficient amount of sweetness. Ivan said the first sip might be a little bit bitter, but it's okay after that. Do you drink? So you just have lattes? I don't suppose anybody here drinks it. Do people drink black coffee? They do, right? That's why that's why there's a name for it. You just drink it plain. Dom drinks so much. You do? Oh my gosh, and Ginny is a black coffee individual? What? Interesting. Well, okay. Okay, let me be fair. I worked at Starbucks, and that was the only time I ever had coffee. So, maybe I just wasn't exposed to the right type of coffee. I worked at Starbucks. I tried a bunch of their different drinks. I tried an espresso shot. And I know that like fast food coffee has more of that bitterness. And probably isn't a good reference point. Starbucks is bitter coffee. Okay, so maybe that, yeah. I haven't tried any other coffee besides that. So, I guess I haven't tried it because I'm afraid to become addicted to caffeine. And so I'm taking that as my one, like, oh, okay, I don't like coffee. Is your Mormonism showing? Maybe a little. And the guilt. And I can't handle the guilt. With tea, it's like not as bad somehow. It's really interesting the relativity of all the hot beverages, because in the Book of Mormon, or in the teachings of Joseph Smith, it's the Word of Wisdom. In the Word of Wisdom, it literally says, you can't have hot beverages. Okay, let me look it up. I'm gonna fact check this. Hi, Team Spider. How's it going? Wait, where do I know you from? Oh, are you from Heroes Community? It's nice to see you. Are you an enjoyer of Sonic? Let's see. Okay, the Word of Wisdom. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Good things. Okay. The following substances are harmful. I don't think they outright said tea and coffee. I don't think they said that. Hello? Where does this say tea and coffee? It just says hot drinks. Hot drinks are not for the body or belly. So, here's what blows my mind. Is that Mormons will drink hot chocolate. And so somehow the hot drinks has been converted to things with caffeine. First it was converted to things with caffeine. Okay, so tea and coffee. So hot chocolate's okay, even though it's a hot drink, because it doesn't have caffeine. I mean, it has a little bit. Anyway. But okay, caffeine's the problem. All right. But then how do you explain the Diet Coke and the what is the chain, the drink chain? No. It starts with an S. The soda chain. That like started in Utah. They make like dirty sodas. Anyway, a lot of caffeine in those sodas. Anyway, the relativity just really surprises me. Team Spider says, yes, I'm from Heroes Rise Up community. Nice. Well, I'm glad you decided to stop by. So here on this channel, we talk about philosophy. Right now we're talking about bitterness, how life inherently has bitterness in it. We're doing a bitter food and drink tier list. But we like talking about consciousness, meaning, like finding meaning in our lives. We like talking about we have memes too. And then I like talking about mushrooms too. I love mushrooms. I've got all my mushroom sculptures behind me. I was showing them off earlier, but some of you weren't here. You know what? This calls for another mushroom sculpture showing off. This is the new there's Toby hair on it. This is the new one I made. It looks so much better than the old one. I mean, I like the old one. I'm gonna keep it. But I'm gonna give this new mycelium logo to my friend. Yeah, Lumpy, this is made of mycelium. Yeah, mushroom. I wouldn't say roots. I would say like stems. I would say roots. So like the root. So you inject the spores into some oats. You mix in the oats with wood. W Twitch sculpture. Thank you. You mix it together and then it grows into here and it makes this really soft and leathery. This is reishi mycelium. So reishi is, oh, thank you. Thank you. I just love mushrooms. I don't know what to say. I love them so much that I make art out of them. So yeah, it grows, and then it gets really, if you let it grow really far out, it'll get really fuzzy. I let it grow just to the point where it covers the entire structure. And then I put them in the oven at 150 degrees and I dry them out. And so this is not living anymore. It's dead. I've had this one behind me for, I want to say like several months. And it looks the same. It's kind of like wood in that, you know, it's in the right conditions. It could break down eventually, but it's not just going to break down if you just keep it in your house. So you could like hang it on your wall. You could, yeah. So if you are a Twitch creator and you would like a mycelium Twitch logo, I'll give you one for free. I'll grow you one. Just let me know. Message me on Discord and I'll make you one. This is one I made for a different streamer. Lumpy says, have you watched Common Side Effects? A really clever cartoon miniseries about mushrooms versus Big Pharma. No, but I'm writing that down. Now that sounds like something I want to watch. My girlfriend watched it in one sitting. I think I will too. I think I will too, because yeah. Mushrooms are amazing. I just watched this documentary that had Paul Stamets. Paul Stamets. Mushroom legend. Paul Stamets. Hold on. It's called Fantastic Fungi. So cool. There's so many cool uses of mushrooms, like medicinally. Here's Paul Stamets. He's the mushroom guy. He made a hat out of a mushroom. This is made out of. I'm not sure which mushroom it is, but anyways, this is reishi. Look, so this is the mushroom that is the mycelium here. If I let this grow longer, it would start growing those stems and then the little thing with rings. Paul Stamets from Star Trek. Wait, is there a Paul Stamets in Star Trek? That's cool. I didn't know that. I haven't seen Star Trek, unfortunately. What? Hold on. Ivan is helping. No way. That's crazy. He's a character in Star Trek as well. Well, I'm talking about the mycologist. Wait, astromycologist. Wait. So was he based on... the Mirror Universe counterpart. He was based on the real Paul Stamets. Oh, that's cool. Astromycologist. Yeah, he was based on this. That's really cool. Creative One said, hi Creative One. Space. When you're literal worlds away from the call of the most distant echoes of your frequencies have reached before, look up to the stars. Ponder. I'm out there somewhere, floating. A speck of ego, and words floating in the ether of the present. According to the limited reaction time of my nerve responses to the world in that relative present. Damn. Is that how you're feeling right now? That sounds very peaceful. It sounds like a really cool state of consciousness, if you ask me. An eternal up to as far as my own grasp claims. Consider vast. Are you over here writing poetry? Holy cow, this is amazing. Vast, unlimited to all the limits drawn. Just a small sampling of that I claim as mine. That illusion I hold to until it shatters, as mirages challenged do. What does it feel like to to experience that. Mushroom party. I would love to have a mushroom party. I love mushrooms. There's not much else to say. But anyway, thank you, Lumpy, for recommending. I'm writing that down right now. Common side effects. Yeah. So I've seen like fantastic fungi. And it's just really cool. I mean, like, as far as removing things like oil spills and like toxic waste, mushrooms can do that. Mushrooms can do that. There's mushrooms. Did you know there's mushrooms that can eat plastic? They can. Why haven't we scaled it up? I don't know, because that's not efficient, because that's not profitable. The solution to so many of the world's problems already exists, and you know what it is? Mushrooms. Danny said, my anxiety and stress and depression is crazy right now, so I will be lurking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Sometimes there's like not anything you can do. It just happens. Oh, that's really nice of you to share some bits. Thank you for that. Yeah, some days I just feel really anxious too. These meds definitely don't work. Oh no. Need higher strength. Oh shoot. I hope you're able to find a level that you're comfortable with. Whether it be through using meds or whatever it is. Yeah, that sucks when you're feeling unbalanced. Okay, coffee, I'm gonna put it. I'm sorry. I apologize for this, but it goes at D tier. No, I'm sorry, Dom. I can't. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're okay. Will you be less mad if it's Starbucks coffee? We're not going to say this for all coffee. Just Starbucks. Danny has just been looking at PS5. Have you been gaming? Sometimes all you can do is just distract yourself. Yeah, I've been there. I'm not a snob. That's just common sense. Right? Okay, we're quickly moving on from coffee. Okay, dark chocolate. This goes at S tier. This goes at S tier. I love dark chocolate. Get out of here. Milk chocolate. Waxy chocolate. So you wanted to put it in snob tier? S tier? Snob tier? I refuse. I'm a chocolate purist. Well, that's a lie. Because I'll eat those Cadbury mini eggs. Oh my god, those are so delicious. I don't know what it is about Cadbury chocolate, but it allows me to overlook the waxy taste of milk chocolate and enjoy. But besides that, I refuse. I refuse to have milk chocolate. No, Ivan, you're wrong. I'll debate you about this. Absolutely not. The depth of flavor that dark chocolate provides. And you just, sometimes you just want a little bitterness. I think part of the reason why I enjoy dark chocolate is mostly because I like to be I like to be different. And so whenever I heard the adults talking about, like, I just always thought in my mind that dark chocolate was an adult food. Like, as a kid, I never got, for Christmas, I never got anything dark chocolate. I only got milk chocolate. You have to have a refined palate to be able to enjoy it. And so I always, like, wanted to grow up so fast. So I think that's part of why I enjoy dark chocolate, is because I just wanted to be, I wanted to be the mature person who had a mature palate. But also, Cadbury cream eggs rule. Oh my god, those are so good. I know I hate processed food, etc., etc., but like, I will eat those. One time my husband bought me a box, a literal box. It makes you feel like a grown-up. Yeah. It does. Sometimes you just need to feel like a real adult. I don't know if I'm there yet. I don't know if I don't think I feel like a real adult yet. My husband bought me a box that literally had like 50 of these eggs because he knew I loved him so much. Unfortunately, they were stale. Have you ever had a stale Cadbury cream egg? Turns out that's a thing. The fondant center had solidified, and that's how you know it's fucked. I require my fondant center to be not like, I mean liquid, but like viscous. I need it to be viscous. It can be slightly solid, but not like too solid where you bite into it and it's kind of like that like coconut texture where it's like, it wasn't good. It tasted like cardboard. Since then, I feel like Cadbury eggs have kind of been ruined for me since my husband bought all those. He's so nice. And he means well. It's just one of those things where it's like, you say you like something. This is like classic. His mom does this all the time. You say you like something and then she buys like 50 or 100 of that thing. And then you get sick of it and you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to eat this anymore. Ivan says, I rationed my intake of dark chocolate because of the high metal content. Right. Right. Oh no. I really should pay attention to that. That just made me depressed. Why? Why is nothing ever good? Like, why can't we have a pure good thing? Do you think cocoa powder? Actually, know what? I know the answer. Yeah, it has heavy metals in it too. How much do you think is too much? Ignorance is bliss. I know, right? I know, no, I just, how much is too much? I do have a hot chocolate twice or sometimes 3 times a week with 2 tablespoons of cocoa powder. Oh shit, I don't know. I love it so much though. It's so tasty. It gives me serotonin, which I need. I desperately need. I'm not getting my serotonin from psilocybin anymore. Stopped eating those. And so I need serotonin from other sources. Because I somehow can't generate it internally. So, are there other food sources of serotonin besides chocolate? This is the only one I know of. Well, anyway, it's going at S tier. Metallic bliss. There's some things I just don't even want to know. The fungi are calling. I know. Don't remind me. I can't have them. I can't have them the same way I can't have my wine. I've got my wine over here. Sucks. I mean, I signed up for it, but this really sucks. I do keep getting cravings for wine. Man. Anyways, red wine has a lot of tannins. It's another one of those things that it like takes out all the moisture in your mouth. I actually don't like red wine. I don't think it's good. It's too bitter for me. There's some bitterness I just won't accept. Plays Gary Newman's song Metal. Metal. You know, my emoji is based off of the Nimona scene where she goes, Metal. Metal. I love that. So red wine, I really want to like it because once again, this is something that makes you feel like a sophisticated adult when you drink it. White wine just doesn't feel the same. But when you have red wine, that's the big girl wine. And when you meet somebody and they're a wine person and they only drink red wine, then you know that they're like really a wine person. When you meet a wine person and they only like white wine, you know that they're... I shouldn't make that joke. They're probably an alcoholic. Okay, I feel really uncomfortable with that joke. I could never be a comedian, you guys. I can't do it. Is ayahuasca on the list? No, is that bitter? Wait, have you had ayahuasca? I feel like I would have remembered that if you told us about your ayahuasca experience. Have you told us before? I want to know. Yeah, okay, yeah. You haven't had it. Right. And you've probably said that like 15 times, Dom. Perhaps on the 16th time I'll remember. Probably not. But thanks for saying it again. No, ayahuasca's not on the list. I'm putting on here the things that I've only the things that I've tried. I haven't tried ayahuasca. Dom says, it was always hard to find mushrooms for me, but friends had LSD connections. You know, okay, that makes sense. I'm scared of things like that because I just don't know. With something like mushrooms, like I grew it myself, so I know 100%, I have 100% certainty what it is. But if it's like close friends and you trust them, then yeah. You could also get things tested too. That's always a good thing. That's always a good harm reduction thing that I would recommend. I don't think it helps to just say, don't ever do any of these things. Ever, ever. I think it's more helpful to be like, okay, well, it's your choice, and if you decide to do them, then please get them tested. And here are these free ways to get them tested. That is so much better for people. So definitely test things. And especially, I mean, always test it, but especially if it comes in like pill format or tab format. Anything where it's like, you don't know. It could be anything. Okay. I'm gonna put red wine. Sometimes I've had red wine that's been okay. I'm gonna put it C tier. I keep going back to it over and over. When I go to a fancy restaurant and I want to be fancy, I'll have my red wine. And then I'll take a sip of it and I'll be like, why did I get this? Just go back to white wine. Who are you trying to impress? Who are you showing off to? You don't need to have red wine to look cool. White is so much better. Yeah, I know. Thank you for saying that. It's just... Don't worry, we're gonna get to the tasty bitter stuff. We're just not there yet. We're getting through all the gross bitter stuff. But yeah, white wine is superior. It's just... It's sweet. Sweeter. It's not... Red wine is just... It's too much all at once on your palate. And it almost goes to the point of being like savory, which I'm not a huge fan of savory drinks. Oh shit. Well, Ginny said red wine is better for sure. Please tell me. Tell me why. I need to know. From a red wine enjoyer. What's the appeal? See, here's someone who knows how to accept the bitterness of life and embrace it. And that's important. I still fear the bitterness sometimes. Because I've been raised right by Italians. Oh, I see. I guess I like the tannin dryness. Oh, so you like it as well, the feeling. You like it. You like the suffering. That's good. I want to get there. I want to get there eventually. One day I'll put on my big girl pants and like red wine. But right now is not that time. I have a friend who worked on vineyards in Napa. She worked I don't remember which vineyard it was, but she like helped out. She I think served the wine in the wine tastings, but she also was part of the process of like harvesting the grapes and like breaking them down and everything, which is so cool. That'd be really fun. She likes red wine too. And she knows a lot about wine as well. I've got my book. Look, I got my book. I really do love wine. Sorry, now you got me talking about wine. You're gonna get me. I have my wine tier list. I'm just really missing it, you guys. I know we should not glorify these substances, and I'm not doing that. But we can appreciate them, right? I'm appreciating it. Look at all this. This is so fun. Here, show my book. Where's my thing? There. This is so fun. There's all the different types of wine and the different... So like here's a Chardonnay and it has all the different tasting notes. So you can't see, but like body, sweetness, tannin, acidity, alcohol. I want to be at the stage where I'm just so knowledgeable about wine that I can like pick out these different like yellow apple. And so there's some notes of yellow apple, star fruit, pineapple, vanilla, and butter. Okay, the butter I've been able to pick out before. Chardonnay has a very buttery taste. But this is the kind of when I say that I probably won't ever give up wine, this is what I mean. I eventually want to be the type of person who only has wine on occasion and who just appreciates it. And I think I really do think you can have a healthy relationship with these type of things. It's hard. It's difficult. It requires self-control, but I think it is possible. Tom says, we have a type of biscuit here called the Anzac biscuit. That's like an oat thing. I always thought it was a bitter cookie, and that confused me, but it turns out my mom just cooks them a bit wrong. Oh, shit. Oh. That's funny. That's really funny. Living is finding a way to have healthy relationships with bad things. And this stream could be summed up in one phrase, that would be it. I love that. Yes. But here's some of the other, I mean, it's just so cool. Look at all the different types of colors there are. You can get really into it. Like when I learned, for example, that the amount of alcohol the wine the more alcohol it has, the more leggy it gets. So that means it looks like it's dripping down like this. It's more viscous, so it has these legs. Look at all these different color. I've seen like somebody frame a picture of this before. Okay, so I don't love red wine, but I do like a good rosé. And then white wine, obviously, all of them. There's also orange wine. Which, okay, so I know that white wine, okay, I know that red wine, it's red because they leave the skins. The longer you leave the skins in while it's fermenting, the darker it will get. And so with rosé, they leave the skins in for a shorter time. Therefore, there's less tannins, that's why. So it's less bitter, and that's why I kind of like it more. With white wine, I think there's some white wines where they remove the skins. And then I'm not sure if there's other white wines where they use like non-red grapes. Rexler! How's it going? How's it going, my friend? Rexler, we're talking about wine. I know! Rexler, are you a wine person? I know you're an enjoyer of food. You're a very... You know what flavors go well together. And like have a very niche understanding of that type of thing. But look at all these different pairings too. Once upon a time I was a wine over enjoyer. Okay. Same. Yep, me too. My stomach can no longer handle the acidity. Oh, I see. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, if it's not enjoyable for you, then definitely don't keep imbibing. Just some of these are so interesting, the different flavors. Like, for example, this one has roasted meat. A note of roasted meat. Saline. A taste of the ocean. I just think it's really cool how you can like people who are professional wine tasters can refine their palate so much that they can taste even the faintest of flavors, you know? I'll do an occasional glass on Thanksgiving or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Like just special occasions, just every now and then. I'll take a little ocean in my wine. Yeah. So, Rexler, today we're talking about bitterness, actually. So that's what got us on the wine subject. But we're talking about the inherent bitterness that's present in life. And how to accept it. Accept it as just a normal part. So we're doing a tier list. We're doing another tier list. I love tier lists. What can I say? Hold on. What can I say? I love tier lists. By the way, shout out Rexler. Here. I'm working on remembering to shout out people. Very kind streamer. Very amazing cook as well. There we go. I don't know why it didn't work for 2/3 Lotus. I might have typed your username wrong. Oh well. I don't have any mods, so I mess this up sometimes. Okay. So, next one. Is this the Tierlist Maker website? It looks very stylized. No, it's actually Canva. Yeah, I'm a Canva expert. Not to brag or anything. Self-proclaimed Canva expert. Yeah. Rexler, if you could make a tier list, what would you make the tier list out of? This is our... How many tier lists have we done? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's our 9th tier list. Yeah. There's just something fun about being a snob about things. I love being a snob. Yeah, like if you were to do a random tier list on stream. Let's see. What I mean is, like, what do you enjoy being a snob about? Yeah. That's what I mean. I just happen to be a snob about everything. So, we got some olive oil over here. Yes, this counts as bitter. It counts because if you've ever had like a fresh olive oil, sometimes it's got that bitter, it's like a grassy flavor in a way. It's so good. Have you guys ever done an olive oil tasting? Where they give you like the little bread. Sometimes they give you popcorn. Sometimes they just let you drink it just straight up. And then it burns, it hits the back of your throat and it kind of burns a little bit. It's fun. You feel so fancy. So fancy. I did an olive oil tasting in Napa, of all places. Which, by the way, Napa is so overrated. Just so you know. Would not recommend. But I would say actually the olive oil tasting was more fun than all the wine tastings we did in Napa. Oh, my music just ran out. Hold on. Gonna change the curtain, change the music. There we go. Jenny said, someday I want to do a marathon stream with a tier list of the words in the dictionary. Oh my god, that's so iconic. I love that. Yeah, Jenny's a word snob. But in a good way, though. I would watch that. Well, honestly, I would watch anything you do. Rex said, but then again, I have to push back against myself because I will hyperfixate and spend way, way, way too much time. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, okay, so you said, I like getting snobby about graphic design. Graphic design is my passion. Yeah. Oh, yeah, spending way too much time. I'm glad there's not like an hour count. You know how in Steam, it'll show how many hours you played certain games? I'm really glad there's not one of those for Canva because I have spent way too long in here. I like making tier lists. I like making, I made some advertisements for my husband's business too. That was fun. I mean, I don't think they were any good, but it was really fun. I want to do one where you take shots, but it also has fresh bread lightly toasted that you can try with. Yeah. Best of both worlds. It is, but my grandma is there, so it's goated. Oh, your grandma lives in Napa? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hello, Charlie Chan. Welcome. Just found your stream and was wondering what you were doing. Well, we are doing so my name's Marissa. We like talking about philosophy a lot on this channel. Today we're talking about bitterness. Sorry, I didn't realize the thing was hidden. We're doing a bitter food and drink tier list as we are talking about the accepting bitterness in our life, because it is a fundamental part. And so some of these bitter foods I just fundamentally don't like, but I do want to say I like a lot of bitter foods. There's just something about it. It's the same way like spicy food. It's painful, but there's something about enjoying the pain that's kind of fun. Is Canva free? There is definitely a free version, and I'm using that right now. But there's also like a premium version where you pay, I want to say like $10, $14. It's kind of expensive. But you can get away. I got away for the longest time with the free version. You don't have to pay. Thank you. Yeah, it has been really fun. Oh no. Okay, this sucks. Charlie, I know you just barely got here. There's gonna be an ad break. I'm sorry, I snoozed it as many times as I could. Thanks for stopping in though. We will continue the tier list when we get back from ads. Oh, you're banished now. Maybe you can check. We can do some stuff in the chat while people are away. Let me check my ego. Oh, that's not good. Let me try foraging. I really want somebody to get the hero dose. Oh shit. I got a poisonous cinnamon webcap mushroom. Does that mean I get timed out? Can I time out myself? Yeah, just so you know, if you forage for mushrooms, you do so at your own risk, because there is the chance that you'll get timed out. I considered for a while like having a thing where if you get a really, really poisonous mushroom, like a deadly mushroom, you'll just get banned. But I don't think I could be that mean. I don't think I can ban people. Oh my god, General, you're still here. Well, thank you for being here and staying here. I hope you've enjoyed your time. Here, once you don't trust fungal intelligence. Wait, what is your question about, Dom? What do you mean? The intelligence of fungi. Oh, you mean like that I'll just know whether something's really poisonous or not? No, I don't trust that at all. I don't trust that at all. I don't think I would ever eat a mushroom from the forest that hasn't been confirmed by an actual forager. Maybe a lion's mane mushroom. That I feel like has almost no lookalikes, but I'm not sure about the other ones. Charlie says in the Netherlands you have something called bitter cookies. They're a bit bitter and still sweet. They're the soft kind of cookie and are pretty small. They were my favorite growing up. My god, let me see. Let me see. What do these look like? Ooh. What kind of bitterness? Is it kind of like coffee? Bitter cookies. They look really crunchy and crumbly. They look like something when you bite into it just goes, you know? Do you enjoy it with coffee? Like dip it in? Bitter almond cookies. The mushroom goddess will guide you. Right. Right. So I should just go in the forest and pick a random mushroom, and then the mushroom goddess will warn me before I ingest, just to let me know. General says, I like your facial expressions you act out. Thank you. I try to be expressive. I over-express sometimes because it doesn't come naturally to me. And so I try to do it. Otherwise, I just have like a flat monotone. I have a monotone voice, and so I'd have a flat face to match that. And that's not very entertaining, is it? So when I talk to my husband, I'm not usually this expressive, or like anybody I'm close to. Oh, you're right. You said that already. That's so true, Dom.
It starts with you. It starts with you.
Who? Accept yourself. Love yourself. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Charlie, you literally said that it was soft. I just ignored it because when I saw this, I was like, oh, it looks crunchy. I'm sorry for gaslighting you. They're bitter like almonds, soft, kind of bitter, not the harsh coffee bitterness. Well, they look delightful. It looks like I could eat maybe 15 or 20 of these in one sitting. If you like bitter and never have the chance, you should try them. I wonder if I could make them. I wonder if I can make them at home. Let me see. I like to bake. I like to cook. So why not? I'll save the recipe. Okay, we're gonna have to scroll through like a lot of... Nope. Okay, click out of there. Okay, look at this. 170 grams, blanched almonds, sugar. Oh yeah, this is super simple. I could easily find all these ingredients. Of course, General, everyone's welcome here. Everyone's welcome here, as long as you are trying to be a nice person. If I was shrunk into an extremely tiny small size, and you saw me at the mushroom store in a jar on sale for $5, would you buy me and the mushroom? Who would sell you at a store? Would you be like a little figurine, or would you be like moving and stuff? Also, $5 is such a cheap amount. Charlie says, I'm here because I could not sleep. It's, how do I read that? It's midnight 17. Oh yeah, there's, military time. Thank you so much for the follow. Well, I'm sorry. Here, hold on. Oops, You're not allowed to see what's behind the curtain. You're not allowed to see. I'm looking to see. There's this ASMR streamer that I really like, he is really good with helping people sleep. I was checking to see if he was live. He's not live right now. But he's like he basically looks like Santa Claus, and he has a very nice voice. So if you ever have insomnia in the future, I would highly recommend Gentle Fox ASMR. He's my fave. He's my fave. I love listening to him. It's annoying that I can't sleep. Yeah, I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling when you're like trying to sleep and then you get more and more anxious about not being able to sleep, and then it gets worse and worse. Sometimes you just need to like do something different. You need to completely distract yourself and then come back to it. You need to change your environment. A very tiny, shrunken human. No, keep me, please. Oh, well, when you ask that way, of course. Oh. I still think $5 is way too cheap, though. Pain flare up. Oh, yeah, that makes it difficult. Fine, $50. You drive a hard, that's a hard price, but I'll accept it. Yeah, that's rough. Sometimes I get restless legs, and it's where my legs get really, really itchy. Really, like my legs are so itchy that I just have to, it feels like there's bugs all over my legs. It's like an actual condition. And that's super annoying. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoy the distraction of this tier list. Okay. We're gonna put this, where are we gonna put olive oil? I love olive oil. I'm gonna put this at S tier. I use olive oil in like all my cooking. I'll eat it just plain with some bread. Oh. You just get some sourdough bread and a tin in a little bowl of just really good olive oil. It's gotta be good. Yeah. Ginny gets it. Above S tier. I would drink this stuff. I don't even need the vinegar. You know when you put the oil and the vinegar in the bread? I don't need the vinegar. Just give me some really good olive oil, and I will take the bread and I will take it and I will press it into the olive oil until it's fully saturated with oil, and then I'll eat it. That's how I eat it. Yeah. I love it a bit too much. General says, and I think you'd be very excited when you bought me and brought me up to your face in the jar. Your face would fill my whole field of vision. Charlie says, sorry, by the way, if my spelling is bad. You don't have to be sorry for that. I don't mind. I'm not the spelling police. I don't know why that would make anybody annoyed. You have dyslexia and English is my second language. Well, your English is really good. Oh no. What would you do that for? There we go. I love Control Z. Okay. Damn, we're never gonna get through this tier list, are we? This is a great stream, you guys. Thanks for being here. This is like one of those streams that I look back on, and when I don't have a stream like this, then I feel shitty. I'm like, why can't I just have a stream like this every time? But you know what? That's because I'm not accepting the bitterness of life. And the bitterness of life means that sometimes you will have a shitty stream. And you have to have shitty streams in order to have good streams. That's just how it is. Okay. Here we have black tea. And not just any black tea. Loose leaf black tea. I don't even want to bring in the tea bags. Because like tea bag black tea bitterness, I don't enjoy. I feel like it's just too, and that's the thing with bitterness, with these things down in the bottom. I feel like it's bitter just for bitter's sake. There's nothing else behind it. There's nothing else balancing it. It's too much. And so in the tea bag, it's just, there's no richness, there's no depth of flavor, there's no floweriness, there's nothing. It's just bitter. But with the loose leaf tea, you get the whole experience. You get a little bit of bitterness. And I like black tea just plain. Oh yeah, Charlie, you like black tea. I love black tea. And I love to have it without anything, like no milk, no sugar, no nothing. And it tastes so good. I get my tea from China, straight from the source. Chinese tea is the best. Just saying. Okay, so I'm putting this at A. Okay, you know what? This isn't quite olive oil territory, so I'm going to put this at A tier. Yeah, that is going right here. Okay. So, I think we should follow it up with green tea. Now, Rexler, are you a tea person? Welcome back, Metric. My gosh, I'm so glad you guys are staying here for such a long time. That means a lot. Oh no! We have another coffee enjoyer here. I'm not going to apologize for that. But okay. It's not all coffee, it's Starbucks coffee that's at D tier. Will you accept that? All coffee, I haven't given a proper shot. I haven't given it a proper go. I've only tried Starbucks coffee. So, okay. Okay, so the coffee enjoyers agree. Matrix says coffee tier above it. That is too generous. I feel like even when I try regular coffee, I would not put it that high. That is just too much. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's not like a good coffee. Yeah, I've never had like, you know, like a drip coffee or like any of the fancy coffees or anything like that. I just haven't even branched out into it. Maybe in my 30s. In my 30s, am I going to embrace coffee? Oh, maybe. Probably once I start having kids. You know what? I probably will. I'm gonna need that caffeine. I've never needed the caffeine before in my life, but of all the times, I think I'm gonna need caffeine. Charlie says teabag tea is I forgot the name of the process, but the taste stuff in the leaves can go faster in the water. Yeah, teabag tea, I think it's more processed than loose leaf, and there's probably more surface area, and so yeah, the flavor does seep out into the water faster. But I think like also with the tea bags, I mean, you can get good quality tea bags. But with the stuff I've had, I think what they do is they just put any old tea, like it's not even good quality at all. Again, I'm a snob. I need to have my good quality. Good quality. I go to the tea place. I gotta go to China. I gotta go there. I gotta meet with the tea seller. I gotta see him stick his bare hand in the container of tea and show me and give me and allow me to smell it. That is the tea experience. And then when you're there, you sit down and you'll have like a tea ceremony where you'll have the ceramic cups, and they'll like sometimes they'll have like the thing where the clay statues where they pour tea over that. It's not often I've been to like a tea ceremony type thing, but they'll at least give you the proper cups. You need to have the ceramic cups with like the lip has to be nice, And it's really good for cooling down the tea. It's very delicate. You just have a little bit and you sit there and sip it. And then he sells you the tea. And then you bring it back in these giant bags. And then your whole suitcase is full of tea and nothing else. Oh, I want to go back to China so bad. Rex says, I mean, I love coffee because it's drugs, baby. Yeah. Charlie says, coffee is only good as a cappuccino. Oh God, you can see what I'm doing. Fuck. Yes, I did work at Starbucks and I forgot. I'm sorry. It's wait, how is this different than a latte? Espresso, steamed and foam milk, and it, oh. Oh, okay. Cappuccino is equal parts espresso, steamed milk, and thick foam. A latte uses mostly steamed milk with thin foam. Oh, yeah. I feel like I like the foam. Okay. When I was working at Starbucks, I just followed the recipe. There'd be like a recipe card and it showed you step by step. One time, when I was first working there, I had no idea how to make an iced coffee. So what I did was, I'm not making this up. My best friend in high school, who was actually a huge jerk to me, we ended our relationship really badly. It was actually so bad that my parents broke up the relationship. Anyways, the first time we saw each other after our friendship broke up was when I was working at Starbucks. And she came into the store and I was like freaking out. I was like, oh God. But super awkward and everything. She ordered it was like my second day. I had no idea. She ordered an iced coffee. I was like, oh my God, what? My brain wasn't working. And so a Starbucks iced coffee, you just get the pitcher from the fridge. You get the ice, you get the pitcher from the fridge. You pour the stuff in on the ice. That's it. What did I do? I went over to the espresso machine. I put ice in the cup. I got the espresso shot. Then I don't know how many espresso shots I added. I think it was like 2 or 3. I just added them to the ice. I was like, this is really weird. And then I just filled up the rest with water. And that's what I gave to her. I don't know how fucked that drink was, but probably a lot. Iced coffee should be illegal. Right to jail. I kind of feel that way about iced tea. I don't like iced tea. Oh, okay. So it's a latte with, I didn't even need to DuckDuckGo it. I don't Google things anymore. I didn't even need to DuckDuckGo it. Could have just asked the community. Charlie says, when I started teaching, coffee became something I started to drink more. Oh, what do you teach? What subject do you teach? And like what type of school? I'm a teacher too. I teach English as a second language to adults. Charlie says, you're lactose intolerant, so milk, but not too much. Oh, okay. You know what? Every lactose intolerant person I met still drinks milk and just chooses to suffer through it. Suffer through the consequences. Charlie says that is an abomination you made there. She probably thought that I did it on purpose. I didn't mean to. I just had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Oh, that's so embarrassing. And then I never saw her again. Do you ever have like these moments with people where like you just have such a bad interaction And you're like, and then you never see them again. You're like, wow, that person has a really bad impression of me and will forever. That does not sit right with me. Well, Rex is going to jail. How dare you? Physics and chemistry at high school. Oh, cool. Oh, that probably requires a lot of patience to teach high school students. Unless they're well behaved, unless they're good students. Okay, I'm trying to break this open without exploding red juice all over my keyboard. Do you think I can do it? I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna open it over here. Oh no, I'll open it on my craft table. Then that can explode everywhere. I have no problem. Here, my craft table. Okay. With the pomegranate, you just gotta brace yourself because you're in the splash zone. Ah! Yeah. The seeds went all over the table. It is what it is. And you know what? My hands are covered in juice now. You see this? I got the pomegranate fingers. Gross. It's like having cheese fingers. Except it's red. And sticky. Okay. Now I'm at the moment where, well, I kind of want to eat these little kernels that are over here. Hold on. Now is the question of whether I go wash my hands again or if I just accept the stickiness. Embrace the overstimulation. Embrace the sensory nightmare. Because that's life. That's bitterness. Yeah. I fear I'll be right back. Okay. Sensory nightmare avoided. We're kind of going against what we set out to learn. This kind of undoes everything I was talking about earlier. About how we need to embrace bitterness. Sometimes you just can't, though. Sometimes you just give up. I don't know what to say. Okay. So, green tea. I don't like as much as black tea. I'm gonna be honest. Again, it's one of those things where it's bitter, but it doesn't have a lot of the richness behind it. So, it just feels like less of bitter. I mean, if you get really, really, really good quality green tea, then it's good. It's got like just a tiny bit of bitterness and like, it's got this really smooth, super fresh taste. Super, what's the word? I guess fresh is fine. Yeah, anyway. But with most green teas, I'm just finding that, I don't know. I'd put it at B tier. I like it, but it's not amazing. I really like matcha, but then again, with matcha, I add it to a bunch of milk and like add sugar to it as well. I'm talking like plain green tea. Charlie said, at the Netherlands, you have different levels in school. MAVO is for the people who are not good at studying and have a hard time in school. HAVO is for those who can do more. And then Oh, I probably shouldn't have read it that way. And then VWO is for the smartest ones. Oh, interesting. That's... Huh. I mean, I guess in, like, American high schools, they do, like, honors classes. So all the smart people go in the... Or is that college? Well, they have the AP classes. They have the AP classes and the college classes. And all the smart kids go in that class. But... Do you feel like there's discrimination against the people in the lower level, like for the people who are not good at studying and have a hard time? Like, do other students look down upon them for being in that place? That would be rough. It's kind of like, I was talking with my sibling about this actually, because they worked at a school for children who had behavioral issues. And it's just hard because, like, once the kids go to that school, it feels like it's too late. Like, they're just going to be, quote, a bad kid forever. What I mean by that is, like, once you are, like, separated off from the rest, and this is probably different than what your situation is, but once you're, like, made to be the other, like, the bad kids. Oh, like, did you hear about Bobby? He went to the special school. And, like, kids would make rumors about the kids who went to the, the charter schools or, like, the behavioral schools. And I feel like sometimes the kids, what they do is they just accept that they're just going to be bad forever. It can be hard sometimes to, like, convince them otherwise. Somewhat, but not really, because some people are good at other things. I bet the Netherlands does school really well. I bet you guys do school a lot better than the United States. Actually, I know that. I think almost anywhere does school better than us. We kind of suck in that. And it's not the teacher's fault. It's the problem is that we just don't value education here as much as we should. Okay, so MAVO is 4 years. HAVO is 5 years. And VWO is 6 years. And if you have a MAVO diploma, you can go and get your HAVO. And with HAVO, you can get VWO. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. So, and I'm assuming that, like, your status helps you get into better colleges. I loved snacking on this pomegranate. It's so good. Okay. Let's do another bitter food. Wait, do you guys want to take a mushroom break? I want to take a shroom break. You guys ready? Let's take a shroom break. I want to show you guys some of the mushrooms I saw on Reddit. I have to show you guys this picture. It's so cool. Wait. First of all, before I show the picture, have you seen these before? What is this? It says they're strawberry tree. This looks like the most delicious fruit I've never eaten. It looks so fuzzy. It almost looks like a tongue. Imagine eating a food that licks you back. Charlie says, yes, I think. Yeah, yes, I think. What is the divergence between the college and university there? Oh, I'm not sure. Do you mean like, what do you mean? The difference between college and university. I usually use that interchangeably. So, I think in America there's less of a difference between college and university than perhaps other countries. Like when I say college, I could mean either one. But like there's community college. So if you say community college, then that's different. And that's like you'll still get the same education. Hi Toby. Hi sweetie. Hi. We have a visitor. Hold on. We have a little visitor. Hi, sweetie. Let me slap your ass. Would you like to come sit on my lap? I love you. Will you come sit on my lap, please? Please? No, come here. Aw, I love you. She is ready to have some attention. Okay. Please don't scratch the carpet. Please come sit on my... Will you please sit on my lap? Please, please, please. Maybe we should take a Toby play break. Here, quick. Somebody redeem. I'm gonna redeem it. Would you like to play? Toby, would you like to play? Oh my god, she wants to play so bad. She wants to play so bad. Do you want to play? I know! She's so excited. Okay. Yeah, I know you're so excited. Here, I'll get your tunnel. I love how she goes a little yum yum. Okay, come here. Alright. She's gonna zoom through. Ready? You can't zoom through that. It's closed. The tunnel is closed. She knew. She knew I was gonna grab her ass. Get it, Toby. Get it. She really wants to go in the tunnel. If the tunnel is here, she's gonna try. She's gonna try and go in there, even if it's closed off. You're mine now. You're mine now. Oh no! I just knocked something over. You're mine now. You're mine now. Stay with me forever, please. Will you stay with me forever? She likes smelling my breath. Okay, alright, fine. She never stays. She always plays hard to get. University is the highest you can go here. That is where doctors go to, and you can get your bachelor and master's degree or a PhD. I think over here it's kind of similar. But people still use the word college and they mean university. Yeah, like community college. No, I don't think that's correct. I think you can still get a master's degree at the community college. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the distinction is. I just know community college is usually less expensive than university. And the requirements for getting in are a lot less. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. Okay. These look so delicious. I don't know what they are, but I want them. Okay, anyway. That wasn't what we were looking for. We were looking for... Oh! We weren't looking for this either, but you know what? I wanted to show you this too. Do you see how beautiful and perfect these berries are? They're so... Do you see how round that... What is this? What is this craziness? You can't buy this at the grocery store. Grocery store, you get them all mushy and they're basically pre-molded. Like, they're just... Like, the amount of times I bought a container of raspberries from the grocery store. These aren't raspberries. But the amount of times I bought them from the grocery store, I come home. Somehow in the 10 minutes between the grocery store and arriving home, it just all becomes inundated with mold. And then they get all mushy and they like, yeah. The berry goddess was smiling on you. The berry goddess was smiling on this person, whoever. Look at this, it's so... Don't they look so perfect? They look like jewelry. They look like gems, little gems. Yeah, you have to eat the raspberries as soon as you pick them. Yeah. Yeah. My grandma, she used to grow raspberries. And those are really delicious. Yeah, fresh raspberries. And of course, over here in America, people are now afraid of produce because they're afraid of getting the diarrhea parasite. Just grow your own. Just grow your own. You guys, grow your own food. The second that I arrive in Portland, I'm going to start growing all my stuff. Those are so beautiful. So these are wine berries. Amazing. I've never had any wine berries. Just go in the woods. Matrick, I'm not confident enough in my foraging skills. I'm scared. But you're right. You're right. There's plenty of food in the forest. You just have to be good at finding it. And not be afraid of dying. I'm not gonna lie, I'm afraid of dying. Well, Matrick, you strike me as somebody who will go into the forest and pick berries and eat them. You will know a raspberry when you see them. Are you sure? I feel like there's so many raspberry lookalikes. I mean, look, these look like raspberries. Brother, these are not raspberries. They're wine berries. I am so glad you haven't died yet. I'm so glad you're still alive. No, you're braver than I am. That's amazing. Okay, you guys, you have to see this. Oh my god. Look at this. How would you die? Because you'd poison yourself with like nightshade or something. You'd eat like nightshade by accident. Look at this. You'd eat one of these suckers. You'd be like, oh, look, it's a strawberry. It's a strawberry. And you eat it. And then you fucking die. Actually, I don't know if this is the one that kills you. Look. Look at this. Deadly nightshade. Some of these are tasty. Some will kill you. Charlie says, sorry to say, but American food is... You don't have to be sorry. American food is so full of chemicals. They're banned in most of Europe. That doesn't surprise me at all. In fact, I think I knew that. You guys have it good over there. Yeah. And this is why I'm trying to eat more food that I make myself. Hi, Ulysses. It's good. We're talking about foraging. What'd you cook? What'd you make? By the way, the feijoada you made the other day looked so yummy. You know what? I made feijoada last week, and it was delicious. Feijoada is like my favorite food. Matrix says raspberries will be like mixed in with all the blackberry bushes. There won't be any nightshade there. Okay. I'll trust you. But if I die, that's on you. Fanta in Europe tastes like orange and is not neon color. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, you guys don't have any of the food dyes. And like, yeah. I think they're trying over here to get rid of those, but that's going to be a really slow process. Ulysses says, lovely. Feijoada is so good. But I cooked pasta for my fiance and her bestie. I got an approval from 2 Italians, so I consider that a win. Oh, nice. Dude, I love pasta so much. Pasta is yummy. Okay. You guys, you gotta see this mushroom. Look at this. These pictures are so... Oh my god! It looks like a, alien structure. They're so glossy and pure, and do you see that shape? It's just so perfect. Okay, but look at this. First it's the picture close up, and then it's a picture life size. Look at that! It's so that's the actual, so this is what it looks like up close, but this is the actual size. It's so tiny! Oh my god, it's so small. It's so little. Oh, this just makes me smile. That thing is not from Earth. I know. I know, it's so cool. Charlie says, and the amount of sugar is so much less here, so are the portion sizes. Yeah. Yeah, no, Americans definitely have a problem with overeating, and especially processed food. And I know that Europeans tend to walk a lot more. Unfortunately, over here, a lot of our cities are not walkable. You have to drive most places. Like, even to get to the grocery store, you gotta drive. You can't just walk out. Oh my god, is that Hero? I'm Americans for sure. Hero, I'm so glad you decided to stop by my stream. You guys should go check out Hero. Absolute legend. I know you changed your username, so I'm making sure I spelled it correctly. Top 100. Are you in the, you're in the top 100, right? Of the Sonic Racing. Charlie says, in the Netherlands, most of the people bike to work. Oh, that's healthy. No, don't check me out. I'm stinky. You guys, Hero is really nice. And you know what? Hero is one of the first people who came to my stream and supported me. And that's amazing. Yeah. I'm really glad to know Hero. Always so nice whenever I head over. Super supportive. He's always been my biggest supporter. I remember, like, I would stream and I'd be getting ready. I'd be psyching myself up to stream to 0 people. And then Hero comes in and he sends a bunch of, like, messages of encouragement and, like, hyping me up. And that really helped me start my stream. So, yeah. Yeah. So nice. Anyways, we're looking at these insane pictures of mushrooms. Look at these! What? Can you believe this is a real picture? I can't. If you thought that previous picture was alien, look at this. This is a real thing that really exists. Yeah, it's a mushroom. Can you believe it? The crazy part is that it's absolutely tiny. Look at the real size. It's so small. I think that's what a lot of people don't realize is that mushrooms can be so tiny. And that's what a lot of them are actually. So there's so many different types of mushrooms, but a lot of the ones you see are just a small little piece. It looks like a Fallout item. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? I don't believe it. It's an explosion ball going off. I know. Just little spore domes. Charlie says, for my work, I have to bike 1 hour. And that is a bit too much. But if I buy an electric one, a bit of electric help, it's totally doable. Biking for 1 hour to work, that's a lot. Yeah, that would be too far for me. I don't think I've been on a bike since I was 16. This is so, oh my gosh, it's so cool. Look at this little bug too. The little creature posing next to his, maybe it's his home. Does he sleep in the mushroom cup? This is so beautiful. It looks like glass. It looks like it could be a glass sculpture that you'd have in a museum or as an art piece. I can't believe this. So these are all just like dewdrops, I think. So it must have some sort of structure that attracts that and holds it. But look, it's so small. It's so small. How do you even find these? You know what I mean? This person has a really impressive camera to be able to zoom in that far. I would, I would drink water from this and I bet it would be the most refreshing experience I've ever had. Doesn't it just look like it just would hydrate you? Imagine being asleep and you wake up at 3 a.m. like your mouth is dry and you're just so thirsty and you're like, oh man. And then you look over and you see this on your bedside table and you just take it and you just drink it. Best water you've ever had. Yeah, nectar of the gods. Rex says, I have these mushrooms I call dew mushrooms that spring up in my yard on dewy mornings. They're super wispy and spring up out of the ground over about an hour. Usually like 100 of them will pop up. And then by 10 a.m. they will all have shriveled and disappeared. Whoa, that's wild. Oh, that's really quick. It's crazy, yeah, how like quickly they'll come out of the ground and then just wither away. They'll just die. Impermanence. There's beauty in impermanence. I was going insane when I was seeing these for the first time. I mean, I'm still going insane. This one looks kind of crispy. It looks like a rose quartz. Or like a Himalayan salt mushroom. It just looks like you could take this and just crunch a little bit off. Oh my god. And then it's so small. All the coolest mushrooms are really, really small. You guys, we've been missing out as these massive creatures. We miss out on so much beauty. Mushrooms are also mostly spores that are hidden. Well, yeah, mushrooms are mostly these. Mushrooms are mostly mycelium. This like white thing here. Switch to camera 2. Okay, this. Oh no. Is my frame rate dropping? Okay, well, that sucks. Anyway, forbidden lick. Mushrooms are mostly this stuff under the ground. The roots that are all interconnected and spreading out. All this mycelium. It actually smells really good. My house smelled like mushrooms. So I had to cook these for, I want to say 1.5 days straight. And so my downstairs just smells like burnt mushrooms. But now that they've come out, they smell quite nice. They don't occupy mushroom, huh? No, they don't. You guys, what is happening with my camera? Oh no. Let me see if I delete it. Oh, you know what I could do? I could refresh it. I feel like sometimes my camera gets tired. My camera gets tired and it just like gives up. That's not fair. I wanted to do a longer stream today. What do I do? Oh. Thank you. Sorry. I don't know what to do. Deactivate and activate. What if I unplug it? Okay, I'm gonna unplug my camera and then plug it back in. That's gonna work, right? Okay, how about now? Oh! Okay, I'm here. I made it. We did it. Everything's fine. Let me just configure my thing again. I'm not sure why I'm washed out, but it's fine. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I hope you enjoy your pineapple smoothie. Delicious. That sounds really refreshing for a nice summer day. They just need to send up a spore sale for like 3 hours and that does the job. Yeah. That's so cool though. That must be really fun to see just all these mushrooms come up. I don't get any mushrooms in my yard. We just don't get enough moisture, which really sucks. Ooh, look at this one. Oh, I think it's like a, I wonder if it's an amanita. Look, because it's got the egg. It came out of the egg. Again, it's really small. Oh, this one's really cool. Look at this fuzzy one. Don't you just want to touch it? Nature is magical. See, who needs fantasy magic when you have real magic? It looks so soft. Nature is pure magic. Yes. I keep reminding myself of this. Like, girl, you don't need to look for magic in anywhere else. Just go walk outside and you'll find magic. I love how mushrooms recycle nature. They're so amazing. They're so amazing. And the fact that they can even recycle plastic, they can recycle waste, like radioactive. I think it's like, there's some mushrooms that can absorb radiation. There's mushrooms that could help clean up oil spills and eat that. I mean, they're just so good at returning nature back to a, like, contaminated soil. There's currently like experiments being done with mushrooms and contaminated soil, and the mushrooms restore the soil back to just being regular old soil. They just take dead stuff and liquefy it and feed it back to plants. It's so amazing. I mean, I've grown my own mushrooms, and I've even seen it where I grow the mushrooms. off of something that would be disgusting. I mean, it's dung. There's dung-based mushrooms. So it turns basically poop into something you can eat. That's cool. Yeah. They just, there are even some that eat plastic. I know, it's so cool, Ulysses. It's so cool. And like they're making mushrooms that, they're making like styrofoam out of mycelium. Poo shroom. Poo rooms. Yeah. No, mushrooms are so cool. Mushrooms are the thing that were here for years before us and will be here after humans are gone. Yeah, millions of years ago they had mushrooms. They had those giant, tall mushrooms. Let's see. They're like these massive columns. Look at this. Look at these. These huge mushrooms. They helped give the land life. Yeah, they made it habitable for plants. Yeah, they did. Earth dildos. Yeah. Yeah, mushrooms have always been funny shapes. Stupid trees took him out. Ah, yeah. Oh, shoot, you guys. There's an ad break. Yeah, frick. Do you think it's likely they will stay after we humans are out? Yeah, I know. I do think so. I think once the era of humans is over, which it probably will be soon, mushrooms will take over. Yeah. The era of mushrooms is next. Okay. Let's take a little break. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Mushrooms will always be. Yeah. Isn't it nice to talk about mushrooms after talking about existentialism? Absolutely it is. Absolutely. And this is why I love mushrooms. Sometimes life can get really depressing. And that's the point, is that you can't dwell in the bitterness all the time. You need to also have some nice things to enjoy. There are so many nice things about life to enjoy. And I'm not just saying that. Like when I've been deep in my bitterness, when I've had times where I've been really, really depressed. And like every time somebody said to me, come on, there's so much to enjoy about life. Why are you so sad? I felt like that wasn't helpful. I feel like when you're in that kind of mind state, it takes a lot to shift your perspective. Like, I'm very grateful that I have that perspective now, where I'm able to appreciate things. Because for the longest time in my life, I wasn't able to. For the longest time in my life, I was basically Squidward. I don't know, I don't know, life just wasn't exciting or interesting. New things would come and go, and I would just kind of be indifferent to all of it. And yeah, it took a lot of working with a therapist, working with like different plant medicines to like come around and finally enjoy life. Charlie says, in Dutch, mushrooms is, it roughly translates to toadstool. Oh yeah, toadstool. Sometimes people call it toadstool. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody use that in like everyday conversation, but in movies sometimes. You just need someone to listen to you. And that's why I stream. So I can yap for 4 or 5. I can yap for 4 hours. And just let it all out. I'd highly recommend, if any of you guys have things you need to think through or talk about, stream. And then you can just put it out there. It's cheaper than having a therapist. Oh, I was paying out the ass for a therapist. Therapists are way too expensive. Streaming on Twitch is free. Kind of. Not really. I mean, you have to have like the equipment. No, you don't even need a camera. All you need is just a computer and a microphone. Some people stream without even a microphone. Therapy is included with healthcare here. I bet it is. That must be nice. That must be nice. Ulysses says, sometimes you don't want a logical strategy. You want empathy and care. Oh, absolutely. Sometimes I wish people would understand that. There's so often when I want to complain about something just to complain. And then people just want to provide solutions. There's just solution. It's like, I wasn't asking for solutions. I just wanted to say what I wanted to say. I just wanted to get it out so I can go about my day. Yeah, that must be nice to have good healthcare. People love to answer questions that were not asked. Well, this goes back to the thing about we need to talk more. I feel like people genuinely are not talking enough. I've really enjoyed being able to talk for 4 hours a day. I know that's a luxury. Most people don't get that. When you go like an entire day without talking to anybody, I don't know, there's so many thoughts that you don't get to express. And so, I don't know, I was noticing this last night. I was in a stream where there were like 2 people streaming, and one of the streamers like just kept talking over the other one. And I feel like that happens, but also like if you go out and talk to people, a lot of times they don't actually listen to what you have to say because they're just like waiting for their opportunity to talk. But then again, I do that too, so I'm trying to work on that. When the good things don't matter and the bad things don't matter, then you have a really big problem. Yeah, when nothing matters, absolutely. When you just feel flat, well, that's the thing that most people don't understand about depression, is that people think that depression is just you being sad, really, really sad. In my experience, it's not like that at all. In my experience, it's when you feel just apathetic towards your life, towards the world. You feel so disconnected from yourself and from your community, and you just don't care. And you just feel empty. Absolutely. I remember saying, like, I feel like the shell of a person. I feel like I'm just a shell, an empty vessel. Yeah, that is not a fun way to live. And I'm so glad I'm not there anymore. But that's why you have to keep going, man. Because you don't know. You don't know how long you're going to be in that state. I thought I was going to be like that forever. And then I changed. It's easy for me to say, like, oh, you'll change. Just be patient. But, yeah. Do you want me to listen or to think what you... is what I ask my friends. Yeah, sometimes it can be helpful to, like, clarify. Be like, what do you really want? Do you want me to listen to you? Do you want me to validate you? Ulysses says, I can't. I'm an extrovert. I need to go outside and say good morning. And at least 2 dad jokes. Must be nice. That's cool. Everyone needs to take a gamble that love exists and do a loving act. Don't worry so much about the heart. The actions will lead and the heart follows. Yeah, it can feel like gambling for sure. Or like taking your health into your own hands can be hard. Taking the risk. It's a gamble you can't lose. Yeah. Look how small it is. See, even the furry one is really small. Ooh. Ew. I don't know if I like this one. This one's creepy. It looks like a bunch of little bugs. Ugh. I like the blue spiky stuff on the outside. See, again, it's really tiny. It just keeps going, man. There's just more and more and more. This is my favorite post on Reddit. Charlie says, I have a bad health year. This year? This year you've had a bad health year? I love the glossiness. I wonder if it's sticky. It looks like it could be sticky. You need to get surgery for the pain. Oh, that's annoying. That's really stressful. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for being here, Ulysses, and thanks for checking in again after you finished cooking. Oh. It's always nice to have you here. These look like jelly jelly cups. Kind of looks like a slug. I want to cut into it and just see what it looks like. It simultaneously looks like it could be a candy with like a kind of crunchy exterior, but it also looks like a slug. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you. Today was a really good stream. I stream for moments like today, because most of my streams are not like this. So I'm really glad you're able to be here. And the only reason why today was so good was because everybody's conversation was so good too. Oh, to look up if something they found is still being nicer has turned into cancer. Oh shoot. Yeah, that's really stressful. My dad just had a bunch of cancer removed. Well, he didn't fucking tell me, first of all. It's like, oh, casually. Oh yeah, I got skin cancer. Were you gonna tell me about that, or? Cause like he had like a bandage on his arm, and I was like, oh, what happened? Did you get into a bike accident? He's like, no, I got some cancer removed. I realize skin cancer is not as bad as other cancers, but still. It looks like a Yorkshire pudding. Wait, hold on. I feel like I've seen this before because I saw that Great British Baking Show, but... Oh shit, you're right. It does. It looks like a jelly Yorkshire pudding. If it was made out... Like, you know how they got those jelly hamburgers? The candy hamburgers? This is a candy Yorkshire pudding. Ah. Wednesday I get the call about it. Oh man, well I wish you well. I hope everything goes okay. That can be hard when you have to wait. The waiting period can be brutal. It's so small. I was not expecting that to be so small. It's the size of a little fingernail. Wow. Ooh. What? My mind is just blown right now. It's got little pink things on the outside. Look at this green at the bottom too. An alien tree. This looks like something you would put in like a aquarium. Looks like a coral. When they first found it and had to do a biopsy, I hardly slept. Well, it makes sense why you're not being able to sleep right now. I also wouldn't be able to sleep. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep either. How small is this one? It's just barely on the tip. Just the tip. It's so small. Oh, that's it. Dang it. Okay. Our mushroom adventure is over. That was a really long mushroom tangent. Okay. Well, now we're back on track. I'm dedicated. I'm going to finish this tier list tonight. No matter how long it takes. Oh, well, I'm so glad you came by. It's been really nice getting to know you. And I really enjoy your comments and learning about how things, how you guys do things in the Netherlands. Okay, let's see. What do we have next? We got cranberries. Cranberries. Yeah, I would say this is bitter. Yeah, it's not just sour. It's also there's also that bitterness characteristic. I've had cranberry juice. Yeah, kale. Yeah, kale is right here. We'll do that one next. It's really sour. Cranberries are really sour. But I would put this at a solid. I'd put it at a C tier, honestly. I don't love them. They're not that great. I don't know why they overhype cranberries for like Christmas and stuff. I've never had what is it? For Thanksgiving or Christmas, my family always has like cranberry jelly. And I never understood why. Put it C tier. Okay, here's the kale. Oh yeah, and it's the fluffy kind. That's a good picture. The berry themselves is more bitter than sour. The juice is more sour. You hate kale. Kale is a very divisive vegetable. You either love it or you hate it. I love it. But only if it's prepared correctly. I feel like a lot of people haven't given kale the proper chance because they haven't had kale that's been massaged. You gotta get in there and you gotta massage it with olive oil and salt first, so to like tenderize it. You can tenderize the kale. And then you add the salad dressing. So there's this really, really good kale salad I have on my Discord, the recipe. It's so delicious. Tender. You gotta tenderize it. Wait, Rexler, you might appreciate this. Since you eat plant-based. There's this really, really good vegan salad. Here, let me show you. Where is it? Oh, yeah. If you don't like kale, I would suggest you try this just one time, and you might change your mind. Just saying.
The best spicy kale salad I ever made was made right in my kitchen using mostly raw ingredients, and it's also one of the quickest, healthiest meals I have in my new ebook. Get you a bag of kale and sun-dried tomatoes in oil. Use a little bit of the oil to massage the kale to soften it up. Dice some red onion, don't cry. Dice up a little tomato however you like, and use fresh garlic, y'all. Chop up some sun-dried tomato, throw the ingredients into the bowl with the kale. Toss in some nutritional yeast for a little flavor, which is managed.
I didn't say plant things. I said plant-based. Sorry. That was funny, though. Since you eat plant things, that sounds like something Ivan would say. No shade.
A touch of cayenne pepper, salt, and avocado, then lemon juice. Mix everything together, and now you have the best salad ever made. Man, Picasso. Follow
Sun-dried tomatoes hit so hard.
The best spicy kale salad I ever made was made right in my kitchen.
And that's what you need. So you need the sun-dried tomatoes. You need the yeast. Not yeast. Yeah, you need nutritional yeast. It's so creamy, and the avocado. It's so creamy. Nut yeast. Yeah, it's very creamy, not gonna lie. But the red onions provide a nice little it provides a nice little pungency. Nutritional yeast is amazing. I actually just recently started eating it. But yeah, I'm looking for more plant-based recipes. Rex, do you have a section? I forget. Do you have a section in your Discord where you post food stuff? Because I would love to see more recipes for like vegetarian and vegan stuff. Charlie said they make stem pot. with it in the Netherlands. It's kale with mashed potatoes. Let's see. Stem. Oh, I didn't do the 2 peas. Oh dear. This already does not look great. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the textures would work with this. Because it would be kind of that fluffiness of the potatoes, but then the kale is very forward with its texture. It's very vegetation-y. It's just roughage. So it feels like the potatoes are kind of tarnished with the kale. I wouldn't eat this. I don't know. Oh, we just posted an art for now, but in the future I'd like to break off a recipe section. Yes, you should. Because your cooking is so amazing. No, seriously, like, you guys, if you've ever seen a Rex and Duncan cooking stream, Rex just does the most amazing spreads. Yeah. Although, it seems like you cook without a recipe a lot of the time, right? Do you just throw stuff together? I feel like you've reached that stage where you can just throw stuff together, and that's really cool. Okay, so kale, I'm gonna put it at B tier. If it's in that format, I think it's really good. Okay, let's go to grapefruit. Okay, nothing special. Again, I put a bunch of these in here. Okay, we're not thinking about the sourness, we're thinking about the bitterness of grapefruit. The sourness I can handle because I like pomelo, which is sour as well. But the bitterness is what sets off grapefruit, and I don't like it. I'm putting this at D tier. I'm not a grapefruit fan. I love pomelo, though. Pomelo's good. It's like grapefruit without the bitterness. Oops. What the? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I rarely use a recipe proper. I'll do research beforehand, but most of the actual dishes are improved / conceived, separated from a specific recipe. That's amazing. That's iconic. There's a couple things I can make without a recipe, but not many. Like although, like, when I say follow a recipe, I mean like what Charlie's saying, you cook with your heart. I'll add however many spices my heart desires. I'll add however much garlic, which is usually like almost a whole head, that my heart desires. I need my garlic. Oh, I love spices. I love using all sorts of spices. Yeah, regular old salt and pepper just doesn't do it for me. I did do some intractable videos while I was in food prepping this last time, so that might be fun to post those. Hell yeah. Recipes are guidelines. True when you're cooking like savory stuff, but when you're baking, I followed a baking recipe as a guideline last week, and that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I did not add the proper ratio of ingredients. This is why I don't bake. I like to just be able to add, like, oh, this needs a little bit more of fat, or this needs a little bit more acid, or this needs a little bit of this. Oh, this would taste so good if I just add this, you know? Then you put your own spin on everything. Okay. I hate ginger. Hate ginger. But it's not the bitterness I hate, it's like the well, no, it is the bitterness. The lemony flavor. It's like lemon, but bad. Bad lemon flavor. No! Okay, well, you love ginger. That's okay. If a curry recipe asks for ginger, I actually won't even put it in there. I won't put ginger in my curry. I don't use ginger at all. Yeah, I know. It adds this like really strong lemony flavor that I'm not really into. Oh man, I'm so sorry, but this is tragic. I'm sorry, ginger lovers. Lumpy says my Sichuan beef with veggies was great as usual. Yes. Wait, Lumpy, did you ever say whether it was spicy or not? I must have missed your comment when I asked about that. Sichuan pepper be praised. Oh. Wait, so that's not only spicy, that's numbing. You got the numbing flavor in there? Sichuan pepper has that, like... very spicy, plus it's... Yeah, these... Wait, so these ones? The numbing flavor... Oh, okay. Alright. This is another divisive one. So you like that stuff, then. Ooh, I don't know. Okay, I had hot pot. I had hot pot in Chongqing. That was amazing. I really liked the hot pot, and it had the numbing flavor. But I had what is it? There's like a classic Sichuan dish that's got like peanuts, like kung pao chicken, I think. Which I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's actually traditional Chinese. But I had that in China. Yeah. But it did not look like this. It had a lot, like... It was basically just like 30% peppercorns, 40% peanuts, and then like 30% chicken. Yum. Well, I'm glad you like it, and I'm glad it turned out well. Thanks for putting me on as you cook. Well, you probably don't add that much though. Okay. I think I can do this if it's just a little bit. But when it's overpowering with the numb, and again, it's got that lemony flavor, it's got that sour flavor. I can't do the sour. I can't. I like a good numbing. All right. I guess I'm in the minority. Okay, next one. Yes, it's a citrus plant. Wait, really? Wait, is that why? Oh, I learned something new. Can you not do sour for... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Rex. I can. Let's see, what can I do? Oh, like hot and sour soup. I love hot and sour soup. It didn't look like this when I was there. It was something like this that I had in China that was really good. I love adding like lime and lemon. Like I made some fried rice today and I added lime to it. So I do like sour. Yeah. It's just those like the stuff that's related to ginger, like I'm not sure if wasabi is related anyway, but I don't like wasabi either. It's that like nasally, you know, or it burns your nose, and it burns your palate as well. Lemongrass. Oh yeah, I like lemongrass. I like I've just had it in tea. I haven't had it in any like food or anything. But yeah, tea, the lemongrass tea is really good. Okay, okay. So, again, bitter food. Broccoli came up, and I was like, no, I refuse. But broccolini, broccoli's sexy older sister, she's tasty. She's so fancy. I don't know what it is about just broccoli, but long. That's basically all it is. I mean, I don't think there's any other distinction between regular broccoli and broccolini. But it's really good. I think it's just it's the surface area provided. There's more surface area for like garlic and spices to get inside, and there's less of that like roughage type of with regular broccoli. You're just getting too much of the stem at once. You're getting too much of the vegetation. You need it balanced out with the spices. Oh man, the stem is the good part. I don't know if I agree. I don't like my vegetables to taste like vegetables. No, sir. I need my vegetables to taste like something different. Okay, so broccolini we're gonna put at A tier. It's really good. No, I'm gonna put a B tier. I would not rank vegetables that high. Put a B tier. I think Rexler and I were talking about this in her stream, but I'm just not a vegetable enjoyer. Rex enjoys vegetables. Probably because she knows how to cook them properly. I'm getting there. Slowly. Okay, so this is arugula. Cooking for you would be a fun challenge. Yeah, I know, I'm super picky. I know. Yeah. Hey, I'm better than I was before. Before I would only be able to eat like boxed mac and cheese and like chicken nuggets. Seriously, as an adult, that's what I would eat. So, slowly over time, because I married someone Chinese American, that really expanded my horizons. Culinary horizons. Lumpy says, I was feeling too full for ice cream, but not anymore. I could take a 20-minute walk by the river to reach a food truck that serves high-end ice cream cones coated in chocolate or caramel. Oh, that sounds delightful. Only a 20-minute walk. Well, what's stopping you? I would do that too. What is this sauce? So this is called arugula. It's got kind of a soapy taste, but I kind of like it. I kind of enjoy the soapy taste. It's okay. It's got like a aromatic, herby, soapy taste, but then a little bit of bitterness as well. I really like arugula. In fact, I like it more than kale and broccolini, so I'm gonna rank it higher. It's really good when you have an Italian dressing. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we're putting this up here for sure. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Lumpy. I don't have it set so people can share links. Dang it. If you send it on Discord though, I would love to see. Asian food is saving my life. I discovered so many vegetable-centered dishes. Yeah, that's why I've been eating so many more vegetables. It's because my husband has been influencing me. It's amazing. Like, we eat so many meat-forward, grain-forward dishes here in America. But when I went to China, I was just amazed at how well the vegetables were cooked. There's this one restaurant in Beijing, where just Every single thing was so delicious. And I was getting full on vegetables. They had these like pancakes that had carrot and potato in them. Delicious. They had this like stir-fried greens. They always find a way to make them taste really savory. Did you send it? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me see. Ooh, spicy cucumber salad dish. Does this have gochujang in it? English cucumber, onion. Oh, Korean hot pepper flakes, sesame oil. Okay. Do you cook? Wait, do you cook it or you just mix it up and then it? Ah, okay. Need. You just mix it. Yeah. I could try this. You do it weekly. It's fire. It looks fire. Thanks for sharing. Oh, yeah, gochujang, the flakes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Southeast Asian countries really know how to make vegetables. It made me eat an entire onion over the course of a single week. No, I'm actually amazed. My husband, he'll eat these giant containers of salad, you know, the ones that come in the plastic bin. He'll eat like 2 of those a week. No, and sometimes 3. Charlie says, I heard people say that in America, people see only salt and pepper spicing things up. Is that true? So, some people are that way. Especially white people. And especially, I think, Midwestern people. But, I don't know. There's a lot of American cultures that love spices. I mean, like, Cajun spices, like down in Louisiana, like Southern food. My parents don't really love spice. Also, it's like older people as well, I feel like. But again, there's different. Mormons. Okay, here we go. Charlie, are you ready for this? We did a Mormon food tier list. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that Mormons do not like spices. So yes. So my parents don't really love spices. We have a whole tier list of culinary delights. Like, for example, Sloppy Joe, which is just pork and barbecue sauce. What about Hawaiian haystacks, which is plain rice, no seasoning. A can of chicken, cream of chicken soup. Mandarin oranges, peas, and fucking, what is this? The noodles. Chow mein noodles, fried. Absolutely diabolical. And then you have chicken salad sandwiches. So it's okay, so the seasoning is basically mayonnaise. So you got a croissant, and then you got shredded chicken. And that's all fine and good, but then you mix the shredded chicken with mayonnaise. And that's like, okay. But then you add grapes to it. Okay. Okay, I'll show you the final one. White people taco night. White people taco night. So this is ground beef. No season. Well, actually, I take that back on the seasoning. You do add some onion powder. No, not even onion powder. Onion flakes. And that's it. You add onion flakes. That's how my dad would make it. Hamburger. Salt. No pepper. And then you put it on a flour tortilla. And then you put shredded cheddar cheese. And then you put and what is that? Is that taco sauce? No. That is ketchup. And then you eat it. And sometimes black olives. There were many a taco night that we ate these. I always thought, I grew up thinking tacos were disgusting. And then I had an actual taco and I was like, wow, okay, this is what people are saying. I was always so confused. I was like, why are people so obsessed with tacos? I don't get it. I don't understand. And then I had an actual taco. It's like, oh, okay. It's okay. I mean, I put it at B tier. I like to rip it apart because it's just kind of it's just really comical. I'm lucky to have a mom who prepared food for us. Yeah. I'm lucky to have a mom who made us food, and she didn't only make this stuff. This is like only the worst stuff, you know what I mean? She made plenty of delicious things. And this is like common, and this isn't exclusive to my family. This is common in a lot of different Mormon households. So, yup. All right, we're almost done with the tier list. I'm starting to get hungry. For good tacos, I recommend Torchy's in Austin, Texas. Oh, I bet Texas tacos are amazing. Oh, Tex-Mex? Amazing, yeah. Oh, we're gonna delete this one. I actually, yeah. Okay. Final one, you guys. This is the last one. This is vinegar. And you might say, wait, is that bitter? I think it is. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope you get some sleep, Charlie. Thank you so much for being here. Again, it was nice to meet you. Yeah, best of luck. Rex can make you some killer talk. Yes! I would love that. I would love that. That would be amazing. Yeah, I hope to see you again. Yeah, we're wrapping up here too. We're gonna be done really soon. I like vinegar. It's really good. It's really versatile. If I had to rank it, I'd put apple cider at the very bottom. I'm just not a fan. Balsamic at the top. Delicious. And then like red wine vinegar. Oh, like rice vinegar is good too. Especially if you're making like sushi. I like making sushi. But I don't know. I put it amongst all the rest of it. I put it C tier. That's kind of tragic that I put it the same category as red wine, but you know, it is what it is. I've had red wine that tastes like vinegar. So okay. Well, my friends, the tier list is complete. Thank you guys for being here during this very bitter stream. The bitter stream that I was actually really sweet. It wasn't bitter at all. So, yeah, that was amazing. I think I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. Yeah, let's go raid somebody. Who should we raid? Oh dear. Bittersweet. I know. Who should we raid? I don't know. Okay, we could raid Birdie FM. We've got some Birdie FM enjoyers in this chat, I believe. Yeah, Rexler, it was so nice to talk to you. About food. Thank you for being here for such a long time. That was really nice. Okay. We're gonna raid Birdie FM. I haven't spent a ton of time in her community, but she seems really nice. Really chill. So I was watching her play Mecha Chameleon. I just really like her vibe. Yeah, she's amazing. Okay. Yes, very welcoming as well. Okay. All right. Where we're going. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream again this week, but we'll see. But yeah. Okay, see you. Bye-bye.